Hello, Orps enjoyers and Unks enjoyers. How are we today? Hello, hello. How are we? Hello. Hi. How are we doing, gamers? First of all, thank you so much, Sarah, for gifting that sub to Blip. Thank you. That's really, really sweet. And Blip, I'm so happy that you are enjoying the playthrough. Thank you. That's very lovely. It's definitely been a friggin' hoot of a playthrough, that's for sure. How long before we have a stream title, Orps and Nooks? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if by next Wednesday. The cute puppy sweater, no! Do I need to change? Hello, how's it going, Tristan, Lauren, Bluebird, Anarchic, Sarah, Blip, Duke, Downpour, Zaid, Elfho, Batman, Siren, Movemeister, Artemidian, Harmony, hello. Icon, hello. Cambot, hello. Chill, hello. Hello. Indie Bones, Grey. Yes, coffee I think is required for this game. I don't. Yeah. Crimson Cat, hello. How's it going? Yank, hello. How you doing? Random person, hello. Artisian, hello. Arcvado, hello. Hello, friends. Hello, Gertina. Tremendously cool drip. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I was like Lassador. Oh my goodness. Hello? Excuse me? What is going on? Lorp sync. Hi KGT, what's up? Hi Sushi Ray. And into luck I go. Enjoy your luck. I love this sweater, thank you so much. This sweater and one other sweater I own, I truly consider my Akechi sweaters. They just remind me of him. They are just the Akechi to me. I'm a big 999 and huge Junpei fan, so it's been a blast watching someone experience it, especially as I am also becoming a huge Junpei fan, my goodness. It's kind of hard to go wrong with this cast, luckily, I guess. Like, honestly, I enjoy every single character, so I can't go wrong. But I do think June and Junpei are pretty firmly now my 1 and 2, or like, they're both right up there. Yeah, I like them both. They're great. Hi, G-Man, thank you. Hi, Zero, how are you? Hello, Red Plate. Hello, Autoluxa. Hi, Evan. What's up? This cast is really just a big jumble of I love them all so much. It's so easy. Like, it's so interesting. I don't know, because I know that Ichikoshi and Danganronpa creator are buddies. It honestly is so interesting to me about like the differences in their games and like how similar and yet so different they are. It's really cool. It's very interesting and strange and weird. And yeah. I got my new audio equipment set up, so now I can listen to Junpei not processing snunks in 4K Ultra HD. You can listen to the That's my impression of all of them doing an exclamation mark as a noise. They're also likable and interesting. They really are. Like, I think because of Danganronpa and other anime weeb games that I've played, like, I don't think it's an unfair assessment to, like, when I saw like Lotus and stuff, I was like, oh boy, strap in, here we go. And there's just been none of it. There's just been like none of it at all. And it's just so like, wow, that's possible? That's crazy. Who knew? It's nice. It's very refreshing. Imagine playing a weeb game. Who would do that? Legitimately, imagine playing like an anime game where there's like anime. I would never. Yikes. My tier list for this game is pretty much just triple S, double S, and S. Really, I think everyone is at the very least S tier. Yes, I think, I don't know where I would rank. I don't usually... I don't often think of them in like S-tier rankings unless I'm like doing a full proper tier list, and then I tend to put my own rankings in there anyway. I don't know if anyone would quite be at... I think maybe right now Junpei and June are like reaching towards S. I think I need to see more endings. I think that like, if I had to like think about it and sit down and like really analyze it, I think there would be a lot of really, really, really strong A's. In comparison to like all characters ever that I've experienced. There would be a lot of really strong A's. I don't know if anyone would be in the S's yet. But I've only seen 2 endings, so I think there's definitely a chance. Imagine watching anime. I would legitimately never. I wasn't watching Yu-Gi-Oh this morning. Ew, Yu-Gi-Oh! That does what it do. Ew, yucky. Hi, Joker. I'll be in and out of chat today, but hello everyone. Love y'all. Try to maybe not get stabbed again. Maybe, or we could get stabbed for a 3rd time, which would be 3 for 3, which would be quite fun. But yet we have timeless classics like the wet scene. I think the wet scene was incredible. I have literally no problems with the wet scene whatsoever. I may use a big word here, cinema. It was Kino, peak Kino. It was incredible. What an absolute nightmare of a conversation that I enjoyed thoroughly. I couldn't believe my eyes and my ears. Day 3 of being sick and stuck at home, but day 3 of being able to catch these streams live once. Oh my goodness. I hope you get feeling better though. I mean, it's lovely to have you here, but I don't want you sick. Oh no. Would you ever stream a Yu-Gi-Oh game? Yeah, sure. I mean, it wouldn't be like a playthrough, but like there might be a one-off crazy shenanigan stream, you know? Ninth Man fan cam where it's just him threatening Clover and then exploding to the tune of Say So. It's so specific, I love it. The song is better for Knife End. Was it different? I thought it was the exact same. I don't know. I just heard my freaking sirens blasting and I was like, yeah, traffic jam, bop, let's go. I didn't think it was different at all. Although my new favorite music was that June and Junpei scene music. That was really good. I liked that music a lot. Honk core, true. I didn't know games were allowed to have sexual humor and it not be terrible. Right? And that's what I mean when I'm like, it's crazy to see the differences between Danganronpa and Zero Escape when they're like besties. And I'm like, you can talk about your scenes before you put them in your video game. Mikan could be an insane sexual deviant and I support her, but how about we just don't do it like that? How about? 2024 is the year I properly start tier lists for all media I consume. Oh my gosh, good luck. I could literally never. I do like random little silly tier lists, but for everything, I don't know. And also like, I don't know if you mean against one another. I think I know what my 2 favorite characters are ever, and that's where it begins and ends. The wet scene managed to be funny without feeling like it violated the characters and objectified them. Like, wow, it's that easy. It is that easy. I have a Xenos acrylic thing that I think is the same artist as the Emma, and I'm like, really? That's so cool! Look at you. And then I also have Ghetto up here, vibing. I need to rewatch it. There's a big Chihaya Figure watch thing going on in the Discord. I And I might be joining in watching it for the first time soon-ish. Aren't all these streams crazy shenanigans streams? That is a good point, Mike. That is a very good point. Hello everyone, I have a question for y'all. I just finished Evangelion, but should I watch End of Evangelion? I read that it was made because people didn't like the last 2 episodes of the series, so I don't know if I should. So, End of Eva is like the end of the show, like it culminates the story. So in that regard, yes, you should watch it. However, I will say it is like the hardest film I've ever had to watch without having an explanation given to me. I personally I love and adore the last 2 episodes of Eva so much, and they for me are a perfect ending. Like I don't need anything more personally. So like those 2 episodes are probably my favorite 2 episodes of the whole show. Like I love them. And End of Eva is a lot, but I think it does some really cool things to the characters. So with all that said, basically definitely watch it if you want the culmination of the story. But if you aren't vibing, then and maybe have someone on deck to be like, this is what the movie means. Because I don't know what the movie means, and I've watched the movie. Mikon should have been more like June, who is clearly a sexual deviant who constantly bites her lip and blushes. June is freaking crazy. She's out there just biting her lip all the time. Like, what does it mean? Ranking things just scratches a special itch in my brain. I love doing it on stream. Like, I love doing like my silly little tier lists, and like I loved our little votes for the end of Persona 3 tier lists, and like I love that sort of thing. I don't think I could ever do like a cross-media ranking. I think that's where I have to be like, I don't know if I can do this. Maybe one day I'll try. But I find it so hard to be able to compare like how do I compare Hunter x Hunter with Danganronpa 2? Like what? I don't know. I don't know how to do that. You know, like I just can't. I just can't. But I think my top 2 characters are like I know who my top 2 characters are, which is Emmett and Gon, and they're my top 2 favorite characters ever. And then after that, you know, it's probably someone. Do I know who it is? I don't know. Where are you at in the run with the win? We are at, yes, what AJ says, we got to finish the Ekiden. So the last 4 episodes. But we got to do them all at once, because, you know, that's what it do. I will be ready for pain. Good luck. You've got this. I believe in you. Update me with your thoughts. Hi Naz, what's up? I've watched it like 3 times and I still don't really get it. I watched it and then AJ explained it to me and I was like, right, okay. And I don't think I really remember what happened. I remember like the first half, I was like, yeah, wow, like I get it. I'm here, I'm loving it. And then the second half, I was like, what is happening? And what does anything mean? And what is real? And what is fake? And what is life? And what am I? Who is real? What is the world meant to be? Who are we? What is Ava? And then I just... That stream is definitely one of my favorites. I love it. Easy Poof Gon and Nagito top? True. I can never do cross media. I'm keeping them contained by ranking characters. Oh, okay then. Yeah. I can spot that then, yes. That's a lot easier. Hello Elliot, how's it going? Hey Blackie, what's up? Then you turned into orange juice? Yes. And I'm still orange juice today. Triple S to V, all Hunter x Hunter characters, C to F, all Danganronpa characters, done. Excuse me, down 4? Hello. Huh? I would put Nagito in Triple S, but I think he's the... No. Well, he might be the only Danganronpa character in Triple S. But... basically, Nagito, Byakuya, Hajime, and Makoto are all double S or triple S. I love them. Hi, Golicious. I was in the cold for hours. I think I'm an ice block now. Oh no. I hope we can warm you up. Which Makoto? P3? Danganronpa Makoto. This is why characters are banned from being called Makoto from here on out, I'm afraid. That's why his name's Blue. I'm doing a 7-tier list as I replay the games. Very, very nice. I don't know what my tier list is for 7. I feel like I've got a pretty, like, I think I could probably guess. Maybe I'll do one whilst I replay Remake. End of Ava, one of the greatest ones of all time, but it's very overwhelming, so super valid for everyone who doesn't vibe. I'm a weirdo. I thought Ava was cool, but it didn't click with me. I love the Rebuild movies though. I absolutely love Ava, and it's one of my favorite pieces of media ever of all time. And then the movie, I was just very lost. And then, I read basically my favorite character, or one of my, I don't know, she's like my second, or I don't know, honestly she could be my first favorite character, I don't know. My favorite character is Ritsuko from Ava, and then I was reading the Wikipedia of her, and then it like talks about her in the Rebuild films, and I was like, I don't think I want to watch the Rebuild films. So that's been the main reason I haven't watched Rebuild, is because Ritsuko, my beloved, my treasure. I love her immensely. Makoto P5? Makoto Date? I'm gonna make a game where every character is Mikoto. Okay, but for real, I was thinking about when P3R comes out in a few days. In my mind, I literally referred to Makoto as Blue. We got another one. There's many people who do this, and I'm so sorry for inflicting blue across so many people. Like, so many people are like, oh, I was talking about Persona 3 with my friend, and then I just started talking about Blue, and my friend was like, I don't know who Blue is. He's my guy. He's blue. Look at Blue. He is so blue. Blue. My favorite game of all time is Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Hi Callus, how are you? I rewatched the wet scene from yesterday and I couldn't stop laughing. It's such a scene. I didn't know the P3 pro tag name was Makoto, so Blue is what stuck with me. He is Blue! Thank you, thank you. He is my boy. We are gonna have Blue Crime Boy, and then we're gonna have Blue Crime Boy in Persona 3 Reload, and then we're gonna have Pink Crime Girl in Persona 3 Portable. Oh, I can't wait, man. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good! It's gonna be good! I know who my top 3 are for 7 Remake, but I have no idea in what order. I think my top 3... Oh, I'm curious what your top 3 is, actually. I think we'll have... Okay, I'm gonna say my top 3, and I think we'll have 2 out of 3 as the same. And I think the third one will be different. But we're gonna have... Well, I have Cloud, Tifa... No, Cloud, Aerith, and Jessie. And I don't think you'll have Jessie, but I think you'll have someone else. Maybe I'm wrong. Hello, Sota. How are you? Cloud, Earth, and Barrett. That's what I was gonna guess. I should have just said it. Oh, based. Very based. Looking forward to the Crime Girl dynasty. Me too! We've had enough of these crime boys. The Crime Girl era is so close. I don't have any Danganronpa 2 characters in Double S. Really? I mean, that's fair, that's fair. I think Nagito's writing is just so incredible. Wait, do you have anyone in Triple S? From Danganronpa 2? No one in Double S. I love Hajime so much. Double S is just Danganronpa 1. I think that's pretty fair. I'm biased as hell, but FemC is my favorite pro tag. Hell yeah. I can't wait, because Blue is literally like my second favorite Persona character of all time. So I'm so interested in whether FemC will like match that. Because to me, I'm like, she must. And then I'm like, but will she? I don't know. It's so, I'm very intrigued. My least favorite part of Evangelion is whenever it sexualizes kids. People say it's supposed to be from Shinji's POV, which I get, but that's not always the case. I've not seen Rebuild or anything. I honestly, in Evangelion, the original Neon Genesis Evangelion, I don't really know much. I don't really think I remember any sexualizing the kids, apart from when it is Shinji being like, I don't know what emotions are and how to connect with human beings. But maybe it's just been, it's been a long time, but I don't remember. That's normally something that I'm like very icked out by. But I don't really remember any of it, I'll be honest. But maybe the rebuilds are different, I don't know. My favorite Danganronpa character is definitely Hajime, but there are a couple of V3 characters I'm excited for you to meet. Me too. Me too. I know the design of one of them. And that's all I know about Danganronpa 3. I think 3 is the one I know the least about, probably. Because I had like vibes about 2, I guess. 1 was, I didn't really know anything actually. Barrett loves in chat? Hell yeah. I feel like Barrett could be my third in my top 3. It's Barrett or Jesse, I think. Decided to watch more anime, so I'd really love some recommendations. Haven't watched a new one in years. I keep rewatching old stuff. Doesn't matter which genre, just your current Okay, I would like to recommend to you a show called, I never remember the full title of it. Hold on, 1 second please, whilst I look it up. Hold on, hold on. I just call it Rakugo, but that's not its full name. Showa I'm gonna just put it in chat. Please watch Rakugo. It's the best ever. It's the best. It's the best. It's the greatest. Do you like, okay, I'm gonna give like a mini description just so that it's like, if it's not for you, that it's not for you. But oh, sorry, I'm thinking about my favorite character. Anyway, do you like gay men who can't tell each other they're gay? And then it also has like some of the coolest performance, like the best voice acting ever. It has my favorite voice actor as the main character, and the performance, this music, I know, it's it's angsty gay men who perform Rakugo, which is a type of like Japanese performance where one person plays and tells a story and plays all of the roles in the story. So you're hearing one voice actor, you're hearing a voice actor play a character who is doing a performance of many characters, which is just an exceptional, incredible thing to watch. It has amazing visuals. It has the best OPs ever. I literally want to show you the OP just to be like, Yeah, what does this mean? Go watch and figure it out. It has the greatest OPs. It's pretty short. Anyway, yeah, go watch Rakugo. I feel pretty cool about it. Hi Zay, what's up? The second OP is cinema. I literally want to show you all the second OP. If you want to, if one person says they want to watch the OP, we can watch it. I'm weak. we simply must. I want to. Yay! Let's watch it together. I love when I start stream and internally I'm like, okay, today's stream, not too long of a just chatting section. We're gonna get into the game quickly. And 30 minutes in, I'm like, let's watch our piece together. Whoopsies. You're about to hear incredible music. You're about to just ascend. Okay, wow. Shh, spoilers. I'm gonna love it for sure. It's so good. And like, I won't get into like all the relationships that are in it, but like the different relationships are incredible and make me sob and wow. So this is OP2. And it's just the vibes and the song, immaculate. I'm afraid it's incredible. I'm afraid it's peak. I'm afraid it's just the best thing ever. It's this bit, Anyway, everyone should go watch this show. I can show you the first OP as well. It's, oh my god. Why have I never heard of it? It's like so underknown and like underrated, and everyone should watch it. It's so good. Suggesting this to Hannah and telling her it would become one of her favorite things ever and being correct is one of my proudest achievements. Literally. AJ did exactly this to me where he showed me the OPs and then I was like, I need to watch this. And then it's legitimately my, I think probably like my second favorite anime ever. Wow. Oh my gosh, Soto, can you please send this to me? Because I was told that that edit was a thing and then I could never find it. And I tried to find it so many times and you have just instantly found it and I've been looking for it for so long. Yes, someone did like this intro bit with the Persona 3 cast. I was told about it and then I never saw it and I never got to watch it. But yeah, I would love to see it. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, oh boy. Oh. Thank you. I'm saving that for later. I don't think an OP has drawn me into a show that quickly and easily. I was exactly the same. And yeah, the singer is a voice actor in the show, which is also really cool. It is sheer peak. It's nothing but peak. I really, please feel free to, you know, share all of your thoughts in the Discord because I will be there no matter what. I feel like the show is going to become my personality for a while. Good! Do you all want to watch the first OP too? Like, what if we just watch the first OP as well? Like, what if, I mean, like, I know you're in, but like, do you want to, like, we could just watch that one too? For like the, like, because you're going to start at season 1, so you might as well just watch season 1's OP, you know? What if we just watched the whole show, Soda? That's such a good question. What if right now we just started it up? What if? Like, what? We could. What's it called again? It's this. This is its name. It's on Crunchyroll. Oh. AJ, it's time. We need to rewatch. Forget Chihaya Furu. Forget watching new anime. It's let's rewatch. It's time. That's the Discord. There you go. We have a anime club section. It's only like 8.5 hours if we take no breaks. That's it. Come back. What? Sorry, I need to watch Rakugo. Rakugo OP time. Time to watch it, everyone. Forget the stream. Go watch. Is that Yakuza? Yakuza reference? Hello? I will say, this show did actually cause me to theorize about Yakuza when I was playing Yakuza. Cool openings have such power. I watched Baccano solely because of the opening. Oh my god, when AJ showed me the Baccano OP too, I was like, I have to watch this as well. The main 5 from this anime are all of the greatest characters of all time, mayhaps. Yes, so you know how I was saying earlier that my top 2 characters of all time are Emmett and Gon? I very nearly said that my 3rd secured favorite character of all time is someone from this show. So, yeah. And he probably could be. Hannah is getting everyone to watch this anime in the hopes that her ship finally gets revived on A3. Hey! True. You know how I always don't get too attached, everyone, to this show, because you know how I always say I have a ship that has like 40 fics on AA3. Hey, welcome to the club. It's hell. Help me. So if anyone's a good fic writer out there and is slightly interested in this show, please, for me, just please. Road to 100 works. Let's go. It's time. Can't wait to watch this now. I got convinced so fast. I'm so happy that I could influence one person, let alone like several people who are planning to watch this now. How am I meant to tell you on any other anime now? You did a top 5 and I just went on about one anime for like 20 minutes. I don't worry, but I have a feeling this show will rewind my brain chemistry and make me try. I have written little fanfiction to myself of the 2 characters in this, so yes, maybe there is honestly the chance. Because wow. Anyway, speaking of gay, have you heard of Run with the Wind? That's my 2nd recommendation. Run with the Wind was written by an author who does BL, and then it became an anime and isn't BL, but it really is. Like, you don't have to look hard. You just have to watch the show. And you're like, whoa, this is a BL. Anyway, it's about these boys who go running, and it's called Run with the Wind. And it makes me cry so much, but it's like beautiful. You like running? It was at this moment I realized the show was perfect. Legitimately. Run with the Wind. I don't know. I don't know how to recommend Run with the Wind because I feel like telling you too much would do a disservice to it. Just give it a go, like legitimately. It's a pretty short anime. It's like 3 episodes, I don't know. It has such beautiful characters. And it has such an array of characters, and you'll be like, hey, I think I have a set favorite grouping of my favorite characters, and that they're very, very set. And then suddenly another character will appear and you're like, oh no, that's my favorite. Every character is so good. What anime? Run with the Wind. Run with the Wind. The way I got recommended Run with the Wind was watch it after Haikyuu, which isn't wrong, but feels dismissive. I mean, Haikyuu is also incredible. When you can't rank the characters because there is no bad character. There is no bad character in Run the Wind. Like, they're just... Every character has a lot. And if you've ever... Like, I feel like you can relate to it even if you haven't done team sports. Like, it really just... It's a very special show. I highly recommend it. Okay, so that's 2. I'm looking at my top 7 on my anime list, and I'm just like, God, after those 2, there's a very dramatic ways we can start going in terms of sadness or happiness. Because currently on my anime list, in between Rakugo and Run with the Wind, I have Banana Fish. And I don't like to recommend Banana Fish because whilst for me it's like the most perfect thing ever, it's gonna fucking destroy you. And it's gonna be a bad time. And it's got so many trigger warnings in that little show. But one of the OPs has my favorite song, is like my favorite song of all time. So. Pros, cons. I literally went for weeks afterwards, like sobbing. Just like, I would just randomly burst into tears whilst I would be eating my breakfast and I would just suddenly start crying and my mum would be like, what's wrong? And I'd be like, I can't tell you because it would make no sense. Anyway, it's also pretty fucking gay. Not gonna lie. Pretty gay. Very. Anyway, definitely check out the trigger warnings before that one, because if you are sensitive to like anything, hello Luxury, how's it going? Yeah, so Run with the Wind, I would say it's one of my favorite animes, but like genuinely, if you do get upset by certain content, please watch the trigger warnings. They are not kidding. It's a lot. Are the warnings for Run with the Wind? No, Run with the Wind is... Run with the Wind, you can run away with it. Banana Fish, check it out if you need it. So. The show will make you want to start running. That is true, actually. That is true. I'm also going to... So wait, that's 3 animes. Okay, I'm going to recommend a straight anime because you know what? The gays have had it. They've had 3 out of the top 5. We're going... Whoa, the gays are back. Majima, Saejima, please no. Oh god. Sorry, the gays had me talking. Anyway, straight anime time. It's not finished, but I love it so much that I'm gonna recommend it anyway. The Apothecary Diaries. I think it's so delightful. It's a far easier, breezier time than most animes I watch, and it's just so lovely. I just love it so much. It's very like giggling, kicking my feet anime. It's so good. It portrays women in a way that I have not seen any anime do. It gets into the historical side of women and how they had to exist in society and how they had to use certain things to their advantages and how they had to operate. And it's just so good. And then also it has like a very cute like romance that I'm absurdly into and just love and adore and scream about. And that's the protagonist right there in the green. She's great. Jinshi and Mao Mao are the main characters and they're just so good. It has a great cast of actors as well. Also the guy who plays Jinshi, the main guy, plays the main guy in Run with the Wind. So that's fun. Yeah. Hi Baden, how's it going? Apothecary, yes. The Apothecary Diaries. I don't know whether I should just... Okay, hold on. Here are the anime... Oh god. Here are the anime recommendations. Rakugo, Run with the Wind, Banana Fish, The Apothecary Diaries. And for my final one, hi Buckle Bob, you had to come back on today for more 999. Didn't think I was that invested in the story until we got the bad ending, and I was like, I need to know what's going on. Welcome back. It's pretty good. Huh? Those anime series, they are. I can deal with straight content in moderation. And the Apothecary Diaries is a good one. Trigun's great. Ooh, Trigun Stampede could be my last recommendation. I humbly submit a new clip. Not gonna lie. Pretty gay. Very. The cut on that is very good, Sarah. It's really good. I think it might be Trigun. It might be Trigun Stampede. Or do I just not choose one as my final? Do I just throw in a few at the end for giggles? Okay, I'm just gonna go. Okay, these are my four main ones, and then I'm just gonna. Okay, Trigun Stampede. It's the best ever. It's so freaking good. I can't. It makes me want to scream. I love Vash. I love Vash. I love Nai. I love Vash and Nai. They're so cute. I love Wolfwood. He's great too. I love him. I love him and Vash. I love Meryl. I love Meryl and Vash. I love Roberto. I love Roberto and Meryl and Vash and. Anyway, I feel cool about them. Not 90s Trigun. I've seen approximately like 1 minute of 90s Trigun, so I can't recommend it. But I've heard it's good. I also recommend Attack on Titan if you like Titans in Hell. Haikyuu if you like volleyballs. If you're after more street content, Kaguya-sama is straight and funny. It's very, very funny. It's really good. Blue Lock, I'm scared about Blue Lock. I'm so afraid. If you like gay Yuri on Ice, it's literally got Yuri in the name. Not that kind of gay though, sorry. If you just want, I should have organized these. I could actually, I'm not, okay. If you just want a fun time, Nozaki-kun, it's great. It's about a guy writing manga and then this girl's like in love with him, but he is like so unaware of anything that's happening. Vegetables. It's great.
1. My cat says I. 2. I genuinely have been thinking pretty consistently about 999, like I'm thinking about it couldn't be the killer and just my brain is going on, just keeps going on in it more I'm right. Anyway, or something like that. Also, Free Basket is good watch. That's all.
That's all. Merci beaucoup for the 150 bits. Thank you so much. Hello to your cat. I hope they're well. I keep thinking about who could and couldn't be a killer, and then I'm just like, I just want June to be a killer. I just want it so bad. And I realize that I probably won't get my wish, but like, I want it. I've had a lot of people say that Trigun Stampede is better than the original Trigun. It's obviously different vibes, but it's what I've heard. It's what I've heard. Is there anything else I'm recommending? Are those my main ones? Okay, well, I haven't put this on the list because I feel like it's just obvious. Let's just watch Hunter x Hunter. Watch Hunter x Hunter, that's it. Is Stampede the same story or redone, or are they different? They're different. Basically there's Trigun Stampede, there's Trigun, and then Trigun Maximum or something. And it's the manga, the original, and the new one, and they're all different. And they're telling, it's like the same story but told in different ways and different outcomes, I think. So like you can watch all of them or read all of them or whatever. I believe Stampeders are pretty cool. I don't know because I've not watched the others, but I'm pretty sure that's what is the case. It's a good time. Just watch it. Feel agony. It's fun. Trigun Anime adapts a few manga things, but it came way early, so it goes in its own direction. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. You're summarizing it far better than me. Hello, Wingon. I arrived during plot stall. We're just talking about anime, you know. Just same old, same old. I've forced people to watch Rakugo. I gotta watch Rakugo. You do. It's the best thing ever. Rakugo begins tonight. I can't believe. Well, please, if you're in the Discord, please, I will feast upon your feelings. Please. There's like 3 other people about to start it today. I showed the OPs as part of my recommendation of the show, and now like 3 plus people are gonna be watching it tonight. Paid a deposit on a car. Nice. Very fun. I was telling the Discord yesterday that Jamie and I tried a bunch of anime pilots yesterday and prep for Anime North. Maybe we'll try Rakugo also. I will say Rakugo, like, as a warning, I don't know.
Hold on. 45. 4.5. 4.5.
Uh-oh.
Half of 9. Half of 9 doors. 4.5 persons. Junpei. Showers. Snake A.
And what's 4 plus 5? Yeah. Thank you so much, Orange, for the tier 2 and for the 45 months. Thank you so much. 9. Thank you so much. Is Snake a gay? But how can Snake gay when Snunks? Snunks can gay. Thank you so much, Orange. How you doing? I hope you're well. Also, sorry, my final warning about Rakugo. Just because I was given the warning for it by AJ, and AJ can probably phrase it better than me, but so Rakugo is a performance art, so like it can be quite different and weird to get into because you are just watching like one person perform, and so it's very different from any other anime that I've ever watched, just because it has to be because of the story it's telling. So that can be very hit and miss for people. But I would say if you are curious, like keep going. Like for me, it was like utterly perfect and I was completely like into it, but I did a lot of theater and drama growing up, so it was inevitable. But if you like it, then you're, oh my God, the gays are back. It's berserk. We'll give it a shot. Enjoy. Has Hannah give Junpei feelings this stream, or did he stay on top of the list wordlessly? He is, no, he is still on top of the list. Only thing he's gonna top. Ha! As an insane aunts kid, I'm all in. Yeah, I think I like him. For me, the VAs knock it out of the park so much that it clicked even though I knew nothing about Rakugo. You can't play this song, it brings me to my knees. It's too early for this. I'm sorry, it's so beautiful. That sounds so good. Okay, nice. You're all prepped. Go right into Rakugo, enjoy. It's a subset of entertainment that you need to find engaging for the show to work, and for some it isn't, and that's fair, yeah. Right. Now that we've anime wrecked for like 40 minutes, do you wanna, how about, you know, do you think we could, Did I miss Yu-Gi-Oh talk? I didn't really talk about Yu-Gi-Oh. Honestly, I don't have much to say. The arc is over, and Yeah. It had some great animation. And then Kaiba was really funny. And then I think that's it. I think that the arc's done and we're on to finish the arc that we were already on. That was kind of the deal. Hi Beta, what's up? June is top of my list. She's so random and great and insane and wow. She will be top of my list if she commits a severe crime. Easily, like within seconds. She's currently like right up there with Junpei. Like tax evasion. If I found out that June had committed tax evasion, legitimately #1 already. Like, maybe like June just randomly steals things just because she can. #1. Done. Like tax evasion, just like sometimes she'll steal like a candy bar. Like she can pay for it, but she could also steal it. And she doesn't know why she keeps stealing. #1. Maybe sometimes she catfishes online. #1. Maybe she's tried hacking into like a random like website. Like it's not even like a big deal. Like it's just like a museum database. She's just like, I just want to know what's on the database. #1. However, if she does murder someone, again, she's #1. War criminal June Wen.
Boy.
Oh, it's time.
Progressing through the nonary game. Rumpay teamed up with Snunks and Dilf. Imine, and they decided to take the elevator. Junpei was not sure which button to press once inside the elevator. In a husky beat, asked Junpei, so what will it be, shy boy? Top or bottom? Snake smirked. He knew Junpei's answer already. Meanwhile, Junpei stayed still. All he was sure is it was gonna be wet down there.
Oh my god. That's my new favorite chapter. How do you keep doing this, Callus? That's my new favorite chapter. That's incredible. Not the shy boy. Ace in a husky beep. Ace in a husky beep. That's incredible. Wow. Thank you for the 100 bits. That I'm... And now I eagerly await the next one, Callus. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I came back to a very sentence. Was it... I mean, was it Ace in a husky beep asked Junpei, or was it all he was sure is it was gonna be wet down there? I missed just enough of this playthrough for that to have made no sense to me. Were you there for the elevator what discussion? Otherwise, dude, I may just be like, you what? Dude, you might have to watch some of yesterday's VOD. It's like for you. Like you need to watch it. You deserve to watch it. Like everyone should have witnessed that at some point in their lives. It was incredible. I can't wait to buy the signed hardcover version of Callus's 999 fanfic. I want to quote the scene so bad, but Duke must go blind. Legit, it's like, I want to tell you what was going on, but I'm just like, no, you should just see it with as little context as possible. I don't know where to look for it. Oof. Okay, let me see if I can find the timestamp quickly. Maybe someone clipped it, or like clipped some of it, and I can find it from that. Oh, someone did clip it. Okay, excellent. Mute it. Don't, no reveals. Okay. Watch full video. Okay, I'm in.
I might.
Whoa, June. Whoa. The spoilers that almost just occurred. Jeez. Okay. Okay, if you go to 12102-ish, like around 121. Oh wait, can I link it? Is that a thing I could do? Copy video URL, boom. There you go. Wow, so technical. I know how things work. I want an audiobook narrated by Chantal. We basically get a chapter of that every day now. Thanks to Callus, we're blessed. I'm still not over your instant Apollo. The stuff. That was so funny. Okay, I think Can I just have the flow, Jumpy? I don't need to see this. Okay. Let's go. So, oh my god, the ASMR, Jesus. So I think we should start here and do this route. I think that's my plan. We also have the locked and unlocked things now. I don't really understand why. Or maybe they've been here the whole time and I just have completely ignored them. But, hey. Okay. Oh, it's such a horrible noise. I got beat to the punch, sorry. Okay, so we've done door 8 and door 3, and we're now gonna do door 7. I had to catch up on the end of the VOD yesterday, but that instant Apollo on the stabbing is definitely an early candidate for the 2024 award. It was very funny.
I think I'm gonna go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
What? Why?
Thank you, Duke. Oh, such a good clip. Such a good clip.
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain.
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it.
I love how this cast is so Cassie with no other point. They're just like, yeah, I will do exactly what you told me with no problem. But they're so aggressive about it. Hi, Severa. What's up? How you doing?
Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, 4, 5, and 7 go through, or there are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
As Santa finished, June looked over at Jimpy. Tears welling up at the corners of her eyes.
Oh no! You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Junpei felt as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, steeled his resolve, and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9.
Oh, sorry. June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
I promise. June bit her lip. crazy June behavior and gave him an almost imperceptible nod.
Yes. Promise?
Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment.
You guys are done, right?
Her lip is so... Her lips are just like so chapped. Like they're just so like painful. God. He stretched and continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
All right,
Ciel.
we're ready to go then.
How you doing?
Let's move.
Let's move. At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Clover, 7, and Junpei walked towards door 7. Santa, Lotus, and June headed for door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. 7 took a deep breath.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
I have the VOD up on my other screen and this is unhinged. Really always was 7. Apart from going
It's
in door
open.
8, we're always with 7. A narrow hallway stretched out before them. 7 and Clover leapt through the door.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. Sorry, I have to look at June. The detonators in the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them, but as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. Thank you for the follow, Flobvious. He looked up to his right, towards door 8. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met. They nodded.
June.
Jumpy.
Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
Then someone took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. Lotus and 7 both hauled Junpei bodily. Write that down, I think that's important. He heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
Only 81 seconds left! No time to waste, guys. Let's get moving!
7 led the way down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed him as fast as they could. Isn't it that? After what seemed like far more than 81 seconds, they reached the end of the hall.
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dead!
Okay. There was no time to rest or catch their breath. All 3 slammed their hands in quick succession over the scanner panel on the dead.
Okay.
9. Still trying to catch his breath, 7 leaned heavily against the wall.
It stopped. It stopped.
His smile seemed forced and a little crooked.
This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but
How do you force a smile and it's crooked? What? I'll have to One Piece it. You'll find it on the 7 seas.
whew, you never really get used to it.
He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and wiped some of the sweat from his head and neck. Clover smirked at him.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
Okay. Starting early, okay. Woo, okay. Whoa, Jesus, I wasn't quite ready this soon into opening the game. Okay. 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 No, we have had a door with Clover, but she was like locked in the laboratory the whole time and she was all like, you know, depressed over things. So I don't really, it's fine. Hi, Penguin. How you doing?
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
Why are you that angry about... Okay.
You have no...
You little... You wanna die?
I'd like to see you try.
You fucking brat. Alright, let's go!
What? What? It's just... She's just saying you have soul. What? It's really not that deep, man. What?
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this.
That is insane.
It's not gonna do us any good.
Oh my god, this is gonna be a hell door. Gosh. Junpei sighed. Sometimes he wondered if the doors and the puzzles were really the greatest challenge they faced. You don't understand, Hannah. She's talking about his balls. Yeah, true. Sorry, I guess I don't get it.
Wait here for a minute, all right? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
Why are you leaving them together? They didn't respond, but Junpei wasn't in the mood for a conversation anyway.
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight.
There's a short hallway on the left here.
Male 45 has enormous beef with trendy hip female teenager 18. Am I the asshole? Me, male 45, had my balls insulted by 18F girl who disrespected me in front of 21M colleague.
And an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
At last he gave up and returned to 7, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
I wrote the sentence so I'm not deleting it. Hi, Bedenzas, how you doing?
Hey, something's written on the door. On that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Well,
maybe some bigger balls.
Not going to be pleasant.
Something about it made Junpei feel nervous.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Yeah! 7 grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. The creak of the hinge sounded like the groan of an old woman. Like Lotus.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
A chill snaked its way down Junpei's spine.
Let's just go.
Quickly, he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into the room. Snug's mentioned. Hannah, every time you say knob, you stop for a second. I just thought that was a really good joke to be made there about Seven's knob. But I'm not the one to make it right now. I just anyway.
Huh?
Oh boy, right, okay. Please focus up. This is a very serious game. Part of the room, part of the room just past the door was obscured by a screen.
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Why don't we?
Hey, Clover.
What's the worst that could happen? Clover's curiosity got the better of her, and she darted past Junpei to peer around the screen. Sounds about right. Her scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrums.
What?
Clover!
Keep it down. He and 7 ran toward Clover to see what had frightened her.
Hey, what's wrong?
They rounded the screen, and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear.
What the hell is this?
Overreaction, but it's fine.
Is this a corpse?
Inside voices. It was something that looked kind of like a human lying across some sort of bed. Oh, no, not a bed. An operating table. The table sat on a rusty steel lift, and a cluster of bright operating lights shone down on it from the ceiling.
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
Slowly, they approached. Junpei, it kind of looks like you. Like, you know, if we kind of, like if you kind of blur your eyes, like put your puffer jacket on it, and I think exactly the same. As they got closer to the body, it became clear that it wasn't a body at all.
This is...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
Doll?
Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly, she approached the operating table and looked, as intently as possible, from as far away as possible at the thing. Dorps. Junpei could see her relax.
You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
Hi, Megan. How are you? She heaved a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. Seven smirked.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty!
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off. Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of.
A heart?
I'm talking about a heart.
Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Where else does a heart go?
Yeah.
I wish he said balls. On his sleeve. That's so good. It was a little higher than normal for a human body, but from the shape of the organ, there could be no doubt that it was a heart, because hearts are heart-shaped.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Or maybe it's got more personal uses?
Boy. Seven's grin was more than a little perverted. Clover glared at him.
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
I've not had enough coffee. The coffee and the ADHD meds have not hit the system yet. Normally I feel like I get a little bit more warm up before it just goes fucking insane.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, but Seven won't be in my fanfictions. Callus, whatever you need to do for your fanfiction. They're a work of art, and Seven can't have an effect on that. Hey. Oh, what is your voice? Hey. Hey, I wonder what this thing is. It says... would she say KG? Sure. KG on the display. Do you think maybe it's a scale? Huh? There's some sort of lid on this thing. Why don't you try opening it? Can't, there's no handle. Can't get under it with my nails either. She's American, she doesn't know what a KG is. That's wrong. A white cloth. An operating table. Do you think old operating tables look like this? I have no idea. It's an old operating table. A medical mannequin is lying on it. These dolls are really kind of creepy, you know. Hey, it says something here. John. You think that's this doll's name? Maybe. This thing is creepy. I wonder why it's on the bed. A creepy medical mannequin is lying on the bed. Apparently his name is John. Hi, John. John is just lying there. What door are we currently on? This one. Seven. There you go. That's a lot of surgery stuff. There are some scalpels, a few pairs of forceps, and a couple of syringes. All of it's too rusty to be useful though. Hey, there's a scalpel here that looks new. Well, slightly old, maybe. A scalpel that's not rusty. Seems like it was put here for a reason, huh?
You think it's telling us to cut something?
Yeah, I do.
That's a scalpel.
You could probably cut something soft with it.
That's a scalpel.
What about 7?
He looks more like a scalper.
You guys are jerks. Sharp scalpel. I can probably cut things with this. Just not anything that's too tough.
They used these for surgery, right?
Okay, I think I got back to stream right at the end of that elevator scene. Anyway, I am a changed person. You're so welcome. Wasn't it the best? I loved it. You've seen the best scene in all of video game history. I think. Pretty sure. Best one I've seen. Alright, I got coffee. I discovered a desperate need for it during the whole testicular fight. She was just anxious about going down. We all would be.
They use these for surgery, right? Let's see. Syringes, cups, a plate. There's a sort of scissor-ishy thingy.
One of them looks kind of like a pair of scissors. Forceps.
Are those scissors? They look kind of funny.
No, that's probably a pair of kosher forceps. Kosher? Surgeons use them during operations. They can hold blood vessels shut and keep tissue out of the way. Or you can use it to pull stuff out of small holes or something like that. They can fit into small holes and stuff. You're right, we need to be true to our origins. What did I do? Sorry. I don't understand what happened that I did. What do you mean, luxury? Not me. What's this thing? It's got these short iron legs.
Maybe it's a heater.
There's nothing inside it. There's some kind of device attached to the bed. It says kg on the panel. Is this a scale?
Another medical mannequin? Mannequin?
From the looks of it, this one's a chick.
She has a name too.
Ooh, Lucy. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head on the left arm.
Maybe we're supposed to gather all her parts.
Nice. Lucy's head and left arm are sitting on the bed. Maybe something will happen if we gather all of her body parts. I can! Thank you so much for reminding me. I get too into it.
There's a pipe going outside. Ew, that's gross.
This is the chest. It's a woman's chest. The heart's gone, but it's pretty hot.
If that kind of thing turns you on, 7, you're a real creepo.
The chest of a medical mannequin. There's a hole in the left side of the chest. Okay, can we put that on like now, or do we have to gather everything? This bed doesn't look very comfortable. An old hard bed. Maybe something will happen if we gather all her body. Okay. Cool. No response, 7? Nothing to say?
Maybe you're supposed to heat something like that gauze to kill the bacteria? There's a boiling thingy over there.
There's nothing on the lid or in the drawers. a thing for boiling tools to sterilize them. There's a lot of different kinds of medication. It's hard to tell them apart.
The drawer is empty.
Yeah, nothing there. There are a whole bunch of bottles on the shelves. They all look like medicine. They've got labels, but they're all big medical words that I don't understand.
That's a lot of medicine.
I wonder if one of these is a laxative. Why do you wonder that? Yeah, it sounds kind of gross, but I'm pretty sure every one of us has had to say, oh, we can shit out the bombs! Yo, Seven, actually smart. Sorry, Seven, you've been a bit weird recently, so, but you're right. You're right! If we had some kind of laxatives, maybe we could crap out the bombs that were put in us. Unfortunately. Damn it. I don't know what medicine does what here.
Okay.
Looks like it's locked. Guess we're gonna need a key for this one.
Junpei, where are you going?
That's the door we came through.
The only thing out there is the numbered door.
I'm pretty sure I don't need to tell you that the numbered door is a one-way deal. So, you're saying there's no point to going back there, huh? And they're nodding. Awesome. Awesome! It's locked.
We can probably find the key if we just look some more. Let's look somewhere else.
Okay, but I don't know where to look. In this body. Less painful than the bomb exploding? Sure. A medical mannequin with its gut showing.
Ew. Gross.
Hey, Junpei. There's a slit in this thing's chest. Yeah, sure is. There's something in there. Maybe we can get it out. Ugh. Damn it. Stinking thing won't budge. It's stuck.
Well, I guess you can't use force on this one then. We need something small that can fit into that little hole.
Well, I have just the thing. Oh.
So we took out the organ thingy out of the chest thingy.
It's a lung, not an organ thingy.
Huh? This part here on the back, it's all rubbery.
You're right. So? It's a fake organ. Of course it is. Wait! What's Seven grabbing it for? Hey, it feels like there's something in here.
You think we can cut through the rubber part?
Let's try cutting this organ with a scalpel.
Nice. There's a key in this organ.
Found a key in the internal organ. Excellent. Thank you. Cool, it's unlocked. I think you hang your coat here. There's a bunch of hooks. There's a light bulb illuminating the room. A cabinet with a drawer in it. Let's see if... Huh, a piece of paper. What's this? Is this some kind of medical record? A medical record found in the preparation room. It has records for the two mannequins. There's a male mannequin named John and a female named Lucy. The record shows each mannequin's total weight and the weight of their individual parts. Great. They all have IBS, inside bomb syndrome. What the hell are you doing? Don't you want to get out of here?
But I'm tired.
There's a long chair in the corner of the room. There are 4 different lights, each one a different color: white, red, blue, and purple. Does this thing react to something and then the lights light up? There's a ray of light going through the beaker.
And it's hitting the thing on the right.
I know themselves and they're hungry. Purple light, 0 is a Twitch stream. light on the top is glowing. Yeah, but the red, blue, and purple ones still aren't lit. Can we fill this up with water or something? Zero Hannah is real? It looks like it's locked. There's a red plate on it. Do you think that means something? The lights. It's locked and it won't open. Damn, it's not opening. Locked, of course. The blue plate on here seems a little suspicious though. Damn, it's not opening. I won't even budge. Let's put this purple plate on it too. Okay, can we grab this? I found a beaker. It's an empty beaker. Take it! Take it! A sink. The doctors and nurses probably washed their hands here before an operation. Nothing suspicious here. Doesn't look suspicious. But it might be. Why not try? Ooh. It's locked. Won't even budge. Do you think this is the exit? What's this? A light switch? Oh, doesn't seem to be working. Lucy chunks. Lucy is a medical mannequin. Okay. Okay. Awesome, it's unlocked. Whoa, that's a lot of things. Hey, Junpei! There's dioxide on this shelf. Why don't you just say water? What? There's a bottle of water on the shelf. The label says H2O. H2O. H must mean hot, and O probably stands for orphans. What? Suddenly, do you remember the 7 that was like saving kidnapped children? What happened? Where did he go? It's because he still has amnesia in this timeline and he's trying to figure out what his personality is. Like, he doesn't know yet. He doesn't know! He's gonna try for a lot of different personalities until he finds one that feels natural. Where is the 7 I came to respect and love? So H2O must be made of 2 hot orphans. 7? Is your head okay? No. There's a bottle of water on the shelf. The water molecule is made up of 2 hydrogen atoms and 1 oxygen atom. Okay, can you just fucking take it? I don't care! Just take the bottle of water! Just take it! Oh. Okay, whatever. Blue liquid. It looks like there's something inside that bottle. Why don't you try pouring some out into the cap? Can't see any reason why not. What's that? It's bright blue. Do you think it's alien blood? Where the hell did that come from? I don't know, 7. Where did 2 hot orphans come from? Then what do you think it is, 7? I don't know. Some sort of special bar soap? Ugh, what a boring guess. Great. It looks like there's something inside that bottle. Why don't you try pouring some in the cup? Can't see a reason why not. It's bright red. Do you think it's blood? No, blood's thicker than that. Then what is it? Beats me. There's a note on top of the table. Iron 1, salt 2, water 3. Carbon dioxide, question mark, ammonia, question mark, ethanol, question mark. What do you think this is a hint for? Maybe it's got something to do with this box? Look, there might be an innocent explanation. Like, you just took the first 2 words that happen to start with an H and an O. There's always the chance, you know? I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe in this route we didn't stop him from drinking all the alcohol in the casino. Hold on, actually, fair point. He's drunk. He's absolutely off his rocker. He was thinking about how Nishiki should have shot Kiryu 2 hot orphans, right? Damn, look at those 2 hot orphans by that tree. Trying to shoot one another, that's crazy.
Huh? Something stinks.
Is it coming from this bottle? It says Nishiki 3. Well, that of course stinks. It's ammonia. Right. It's a bottle of ammonia, it says NH3. Wait, did people mix medicine on this thing?
Hey, Junpei, you think there are any slugs on this ship?
No, but there are globules of snail ink. Huh?
Well, if there are, I was thinking we could put salt on them.
What's she pointing at? The label states, salt, huh?
Do you think Seven will shrivel up if we put it on him?
I don't like this combination of people in this room. Hey, you say something? Is that an L? Or a 1? Or an I? Oh wait, shoot, never mind. So he knows ammonia but not water. He's drunk. He's highly intoxicated. Na is sodium and Cl is chloride.
So salt is made up of 1 sodium atom and 1 chloride atom. Okay.
Junpei, there's a bottle of iron powder on this shelf. How do you know it's iron?
The label says Fe. Fe stands for iron, right?
For sure. There's a bottle of iron powder on the shelf. It says on the bottle. Excited.
So in other words, ammonia is made of 1 nitrogen atom and 3 hydrogen atoms.
What's this? Looks like a can with a spray nozzle. Is this game just elementary school packaged in a mystery story? And it's doing it very well. Because I'm scared that at some point I'm gonna have to start doing basic maths again, and I'm very scared. It says CO2. So it's a can filled with carbon dioxide. The label says CO2. CO2. C is for carbon and O is for oxygen.
So carbon dioxide is made up of 1 carbon atom and 2 oxygen atoms.
Oh, good stuff. Let's go for a drink. Hey, see? He is intoxicated. My man's about to start swallowing ethanol. What are you talking about? I'm talking about that bottle. It says C2H5OH, right? It's ethanol. That's right. It's also known as ethyl alcohol. It's pretty much what booze is made of. So, you're gonna drink it? No, I won't. It might say that's what it is on the label, but there could be anything in there. There's a bottle of ethanol on the shelf. The label says C2H5OH. C is carbon, H is hydrogen, O is oxygen.
So basically, ethanol is made of 2 carbon atoms, 6 hydrogen atoms, and 1 oxygen atom.
With all of this information, surely I know what I'm doing. Well, look at the first line. Maybe question mark represents a number. Surely. The box is locked. Looks like you have to enter a passcode on the keypad to open it. I can only enter 3 numbers. E is for enter and C is clear. Once you input the number, press E. If you mess up, press C. Let's give it a shot.
Okay.
I don't know what it wants. This thing won't open. Is it locked? Bro, how do they know so much? When I was in my 20s, I was just thinking about BL and still am. You probably need to put in a passcode.
I mean, geez, they've even got a keypad on there. How much more obvious can you get?
Clover, I'll hand it over to you, man. I've got no clue what numbers they want from me. I can only enter 3 numbers. Let's give it a shot. No, Junpei, don't. Oh. So do I need these 3 numbers? But what numbers? What? Digital roots? I don't know. So I'm getting my notes again. Every character in this game watches Jeopardy, with the exception of Ace, who attends adult crafting classes. Okay, hit me with it. Salt is made up of 1. So is salt 2? Salt is 2, okay. Ethanol. Ethanol is 2, 6, and 1. Okay. Carbon dioxide. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, do we have carbon dioxide on this? Oh, wait, water. Okay, so carbon is also 3, I think then. 1 plus 2, okay. What is the last one? Water.
Iron is Fe. It's a molecule with only 1 atom.
Okay. Your 20s are for thinking about BL, your 30s are for hanging out and chilling. Because you've really got to relax after those 10 years of thinking about BL, like it's an exhausting time. I thought about this one really hard and then banged my head on the wall when I finally got it. Nice. I only got into BL after college. I don't think I would have graduated if I had. Is BL boys love? It is. BL and GL are like genres. Boys love and girls love. What is BL? Should I know? Am I misusing my 20s? If you watch Yu-Gi-Oh, you're set probably. No, BL is boys love, and then there's like BLCD, and that means like boys love CD, and there's boys love manga, and stuff like that. They say you spend your 20s in the club and your 30s at the home improvement store. I'm thinking about BL in both. It's my birthday tomorrow, but thankfully I still got some good BL years left. Whew. Okay, so I'm guessing we do carbon. Okay, carbon, then ammonia, then ethanol. Oh wait, I didn't get the ammonia thing. Oh, sugar, I messed up. Hold on. Yes, happy early birthday. I hope it's amazing. I hope you have a great time. Okay. Ammonia is 4. Don't really know what that means, but do this one first, then this one, and then this one, I guess. I keep seeing clips of it, Sherlockian. I'm really bad at keeping up with weekly anime, so currently I'm only on 2 weeklies, but I should check it out. So I think it's 3 or 9. Nice. It's the right arm of the body.
It's kind of creepy. A heart. This thing is super creepy.
isn't good for the heart. Nice 7, you're so bad. The heart of a medical mannequin. The right arm of medical mannequin. Nice. Okay. Hey, Cliff, do you think we should help Junpei out?
No. Let him suffer.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Clover nodded and left. Junpei was about to follow her when he realized that 7 wasn't following suit. He's drinking the ethanol.
Hmm?
What's
Hey,
up, honey
7,
bun?
what's up?
Oh, well,
He looked up at Junpei distractedly, and then back down at the brown bottle he held cupped in his large hat.
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here,
In response, 7 tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. He caught it and twisted it around to read the label.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
yeah, that's right. CDT.
Yeah, EDT, man.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Oh,
Why would they have something like that here?
it's large. Yeah, we have. I'm so excited for you, Siren. You're gonna have so much warmth.
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Blood.
Fuck if I know.
Oh,
Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
Junpei looked up from the bottle.
You remember something?
Yeah.
7 nodded slowly and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT.
Okay.
Happened about 50 years ago.
How
There was this
old are
factory
you?
somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals.
Not crystals. I gotta go. I can't.
They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American.
Oh my god, it was like the crystals were telepathically communicating to fuck up the factories. That's crazy, bro.
They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal.
You remembered this from 50 years ago?
Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate.
He just remembers this. He was like, oh yeah, I remember a story about this from 50 years ago. And he remembers it to this extent.
But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like, how do you say it?
Telepathy.
Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomenon spread throughout the world, right?
Junpei looked up at 7 with half a smirk. Yeah, I've been at info dumped on before. 7 stared at him, dumbfounded.
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
Didn't he say 15? No, he said 50. Because I was shocked that he said 50. 50 years ago. Because I was like, damn, how did you hear a story 50 years ago? It happened 50 years ago. Doesn't mean he was alive. Oh, that's true. You know, if I had half a brain, I would probably think that as well.
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
I think after Lotus, I just was like fully willing to believe that this man was like 90 years old. And I was just like, yeah, I guess that's true. Because they said Lotus was like 40 and I had to come to terms with that. So I was just fully on board with this man is 90 and that's just accepted.
When?
In the freezer?
She's what? Yeah. 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 I heard a story like that in the freezer.
What? Freezer?
June told me about it.
Yeah, June told me.
Junpei told Seven the story he had heard from June in the freezer in the kitchen. How one day glycerin began to crystallize. And the story of ice that wouldn't melt at room temperature. When Junpei was done, Seven looked thoughtful and absentmindedly rubbed the scar on his chin.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Seven squinted. His eyes set off into space as if he were trying to desperately unfocus something. As if he were trying desperately to focus on something far away.
Do you?
There were conflicting reports on Lotus's appearance. Santa called her a raisin, but when she was in her stabbed era, she was described as smooth. Stabbed era. Hi, Dan. Did you know?
Jumpy, did you know?
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9.
Ice 9. 9.
Ice.
Baby. Sorry. Suddenly, Seven's eyes shot open.
That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
That woman.
That woman?
Alice!
Alice.
Who's Alice?
Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Lotus?
Huh?
It became clear to Seven that Junpei had no idea what he was talking about. He ran his hand across his face and took a deep breath.
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history.
Sucked, man.
What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
This game really gives you whip. It really does. I'm like, just say the name. And they're like, no, have you heard about the Titanic? Like, have you ever heard of it? I'm like, yes. What?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
Damn, flex Junpei.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors.
Damn, Junpei, sorry, King, you thought you knew something. Oof.
The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett.
McKay Bennett. CS McKay Bennett. Okay,
The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident.
I see.
It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies.
9!
The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff.
Did you know that my rent is $630 a month, Snake? And that's 9. And that there were 306 bodies, and that's 9. And I am number 5. But if you think about it, 5. Working on it. I'll be back.
Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies.
Cat 9. United Kingdom! Canada! United Kingdom! Hold on! It was a joke, but now it's real! What? I've either been playing this game for too long, or that sounds like a legitimate thing that they did on purpose. I don't know which one.
There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
Ooh, we have multiple coffins on this ship. We don't know that yet, but we do.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood, no nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight.
Yar.
The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up.
Dude, Ace would love this.
I had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made.
Is there a mummy?
They found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman. Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition.
Hi, Amelia.
They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess.
My wife? The dead body is your wife?
She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. And she didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore.
Sorry for your loss. As soon as she rises from the dead, the wedding is back on. True! We just gotta thaw her out, and then she's probably good to go.
However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw.
Ooh.
They said the stink was horrible.
Sorry about the stinky wife. We'll give her a good old wash, and then she'll be right back.
But there was one body that didn't thaw.
Whoa! Your wife is incredible!
That was...
The girl in the coffin.
Wow!
That's right.
Not stinky wife.
Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed and nothing happened. Then a month passed, and another. It was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice. Alice.
Oh. Oh.
Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't.
So Alice is absolutely definitely confirmed in the coffin. That was the one knocking on the thingy.
They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. And after a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
And why is that?
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
Why?
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Did you steal her? Jim paid gold.
Alright, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Seven nodded slowly and took on the look of a man recalling something long buried.
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world.
I love Hunter x Hunter.
I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain.
We've heard that name! How have we heard that name? I didn't realize I was meant to pay attention. Lord Gordain. What did he do? He did something. What did he do? Yeah.
You've heard that name before, right?
Yes.
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the gigantic...
Yes!
The Titanic sister ship?
Yes! He is that guy.
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the gigantic.
Right.
But nobody knows where.
Do you think Lord Gordain is in the coffin, ready to be like, and when we finally open it, that's why he was knocking on it, because he's just so excited, because when we open it, he's gonna be like, surprise! Did you like my little adventure? Oh my god, I can't wait.
He died in 1931.
Okay, well, it's...
And apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. However,
However, what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, where is Alice?
Yeah, who was that?
And he said, Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine.
7 threw his hands up in defeat.
So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Before Junpei could dispute Seven's rather bizarre claim, as Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey, what are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
I love how this feels like Ichikoshi's special interest tour that I just think it's neat meme personified. Seven looked at Junpei.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story.
Nice,
It
thanks.
might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Yeah. With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room.
Alice. Huh.
I can't believe that we had all of that and I literally just thought he meant Lotus had a cold personality. And that was her real name. Junpei was left behind to ponder what he just heard. He tried to remember what June had told him earlier.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
I don't know why, but it bothers me how the text on screen says, what are you two doing instead of what are you two doing? I think it's literally because this game is obsessed with numbers. Because it bothered me at first, and then I think it's literally a style choice that they're doing it. Which is kind of fun, I guess.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9? No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
I was obsessed with finding Alice. Fuck everything else. I needed to find her. You do what you gotta do. I think I have issues with the dead body thing, but I'm intrigued by the mystery of it all. An old hard bed. Lucy's head and left arm sitting on the bed. Oh, do I need to like put her body together? Oh. Okay, let's go back to the room, I guess then. Now we can open that, I think. Hey, the blue light. Hey, the blue light turned on.
And I heard a noise. It sounded like something unlocking.
No, don't. Why did you? Oh, maybe it's permanently unlocked. Okay.
Leg! This is the left foot of the mannequin. Do you think I'm better?
What?
Do you think my legs are skinnier?
Okay. The left foot of the medical mannequin.
The red light's on now.
I think I had another noise. The right foot of the medical mannequin. I guess it's a woman's foot, but damn, doesn't look hot at all.
Have you got a thing for feet, Seven?
No, that's crazy.
You're sure acting kind of shady.
Outfit of medical mannequin. Anyway, let's fucking forget that we saw any of the words that we saw upon getting either of those legs. My lord. How many body parts do I have? One. Yeah, this seems like the whole thing. Sure, I don't know. Oh wait, do we need a do we need like a pelvis area? Why is this team combination like this? It's... I don't even know how to describe it. Like, I don't... Like... Remember when we talked about how nice it was that this game wasn't so weird about stuff like this? Okay, here's the thing, like, I don't actually mind the, like, random bits, but it's just, like, suddenly 7 is like, yeah, like, fuck, yeah, women, oh, fuck, this hot-ass doll, and I'm like, but if it was just, like, oh, hot feet, I'd be like, yeah, okay, insane, but sure. I mean, I don't really mind it that much, to be honest, but I'm still just like, huh? But it's the combination of 7 doing that, plus Clover being like, am I better? Because my legs are skinnier? And I'm like, oh, I don't like that, stop. It's like, Jesus Christ, can the two of you calm down? And I don't mind it, like I'm being thoroughly entertained, but I am just like, Jesus Christ. 7, however, I feel has enough of characterization. Yeah, like I genuinely, if it's like 7 is just talking to himself and he's like, damn, hot feet, I don't care. I would find it quite funny because this game is just like that. Like June is like, do you want to take a shower together? And I'm like, what? But, I genuinely wouldn't care, but it's the fact that we've had like so many comments about these dolls that I'm like, what? What are you doing? What's happening? It's funny. But yeah, I do want to say I don't actually like, it's not really causing me any fuss. It's so weird because it feels like Clover and 7 both changed personalities in this part specifically. I don't think Clover has, at least to me. Like, Clover to me has always been pretty like aggro and... I don't know, she had that like weird line of like, I think we said thank you or something and she was like, oh, me, oh, wow. And I was like, okay. But 7 is like, wow, I remember when you were like talking to me about the grief and amnesia. My god, my guy. I'm sorry that this route. Anyway, I don't really care that much about it, but it's a lot. There's something that appears to be a scale attached to the bed. Maybe we need... Can we steal some of John's body? I feel like that would be fun. It never really bothered me, mostly because Junpei is so out of pocket so many times that I'm used to simply nodding and reading. Yeah! Like, I don't have much problem with it because I do feel like this game is just like fucking insane, personally. But that's just me. I don't know. It's fascinating to see how much justification people demand for any hint of normal sexuality in characters, but any hint of a gay fetish stuff is gobbled right up. Sorry, are you suggesting that normal sexuality is not being gay? because I don't know about that one, you know? Oh. Could the snunks be the key here? Almost definitely. Everyone is weird in this game, so the weirdness does not stand out. I mean, like, that's why I don't have a problem with it. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, it's insane, but I don't really care that much because I feel like everyone is insane in this game. But it is just funny that we were talking earlier about how much better this game is in terms of, like, sexual stuff, like, compared to Danganronpa. And then this starts happening, but, and I'm just like, But, I mean, I genuinely am not actually criticizing this stuff that much. I don't want it to seem like I'm like, this is awful, because I don't think it is.
Junpei, are you looking for the purple liquid?
Well, I found a red liquid and a blue liquid. Oh, Junpei, I think I figured it out. Junpei, that's the answer. It must be. Can you use the beaker? Can I? Huh. There you go. I get it. You combine the red liquid and the blue liquid to make a purple one.
Good job, Junpei. The purple light came on and I heard it unlock.
I'm sure it's
unlocked. The locker with the purple plate has got to be unlocked.
Alright, let's see what happened. Yay! That's what I needed.
This is a really big nose.
That's no nose. It's a stomach!
Oh! A stomach.
That's very good, Clover. Very good. Okay, so we've collected the 6 parts of the medical mannequin. So the ones we've got must be for Lucy, right?
Yeah.
Seems like it. Well, I say we give Lucy her parts back. Any objections?
Nope.
Agreed. Alright, let's get started. Combine!
Oh, there's a number in here.
51 kg. What's this? Is this the weight? Well, we were just stacking body parts on it, so it makes sense that it would be the weight. Oh, that was Junpei, sorry.
Hey, nothing happened.
That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight?
Wait.
Well, yeah, you know how there's a scale on the side of the bed. Maybe we need to get the scale to a specific number. How are we gonna do that? I think we're supposed to swap her body parts with John's.
Oh.
Let's give it a shot. Okay. We need the thingy. Oh.
Wow.
What is the significance of something being normal or otherwise in your estimation? I'm sorry, what? Sorry, I'm just going through the messages because I am like, what is going on? What is happening? So you're being directly asked if you think being gay is abnormal, and your response is, what is the significance of something being normal or otherwise in your estimation? Which is like a red flag if I've ever seen one. No dice. I think if we knew the weight of each part, we could figure it out. Hold on, I think we actually have a thing that gives us like what weight we're meant to get to. 53.2, 51.3. Thanks, Luxury! I've already forgotten what the things were, which is not a good sign. He was 51.3, I think. Hey Junpei, I just heard something. It came from John's operating table. We better check it out. Whoa, John! What have you got for us, buddy? Huh? The lid on the scale. Hey, it opened! Oh, I get it. It must have been open because we matched John's weight to what's on the chart. Eee, I think we're done. There's a mark engraved on this key. Let's go. Nice. That was a good ring. I liked that one.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Junpei stopped, about to put the key in the doorknob.
Where's Clover?
She was literally just saying words. What?
Huh?
Junpei turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Oh, God damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Junpei left Seven at the door and headed back to the operating room. Clover! He found her standing next to the operating table. Oh, sorry, thanks time. She was staring at the mannequin.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here.
She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei might have thought she was dead.
What are you doing?
If she didn't look alive, she might not have looked alive.
Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
It wasn't the best joke, but it was something. An attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. Do you think my brother Snake is Snunks? She stood stock still and said nothing.
Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
Perhaps it was something he'd said, or perhaps it was something else. Suddenly, her mouth opened and she whispered in a dry, dead voice.
My brother might be dead.
Yeah.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him.
Yeah.
If he's dead,
Yeah.
I'm going to be next.
Oh, why? Suddenly, the operating room felt very, very cold.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
He gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. The silence grew heavier. Junpei, what do you want to do? Oh, we could give her this. That's cute. Snake gave it to us, and then we could give it to her. That's cute. And then we could tell her that it means hope, love, luck, faith, or something. That's cute. I like that.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't know why, but suddenly Junpei remembered something he'd been given earlier.
It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is.
He reached into his pocket and dug it out.
A 4-leaf clover.
Santa had given it to him in the second classroom. He held it out to Clover.
Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope,
See?
faith, love, and luck.
Good job, Junpei.
That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm.
He pressed the 4-leaf clover into her hand.
Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
And also be lucky.
If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
There's definitely no way that this goes wrong. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Goose.
Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Clover stared at the four-leaf clover in her hand. You could see tears start to form at the corners of her eyes.
Thank you.
You're so welcome. Her voice was tiny and broken, and as she spoke, she started to cry. I will say, this route feels a lot more like it's had a lot more callbacks to previous rooms than the other ones, like way more. So it feels kind of like more official, I guess. So that means that there's a chance that Snake's alive. She tried to hide her tears by looking at the floor, but it did little good. She wiped away tears with the baggy arms of her jacket, but more quickly took... What? She wiped away tears with the baggy arms of her jacket, but more quickly took their place. No matter how she tried, she couldn't stop crying. Her tears made small wet circles on the floor.
Thank you.
She said it again. Then she looked up at Junpei and seemed to choke down the last of her grief. She did her best to smile. Junpei wiped an errant tear from her cheek with his thumb and gave her the best smile he could manage.
Now come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
But still, she didn't move.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Yeah, me and June are like official, so like, don't tell her about this.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
For a moment, his mind froze. Then he came back to his senses and realized the word meant nothing to him aside from the dictionary definition.
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the four-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
No, info dump on me, Queen, please.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
Clover looked away. The four-leaf clover was still in her hand. She stared at it for a long moment and then finally spoke.
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Absolutely.
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Ooh, bolded word. Sus.
Of course you can.
Clover slipped the four-leaf clover into her pocket. Her eyes still red from crying, she looked up at Junpei.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
9 years ago?
Boy.
Junpei. Maybe this will help Clover. Did you know about Dr. John Calhoun's experiments on population density and behavioral things that on at the US National Institutes of Mental Health that would later go on to inspire the animated movie The Secret of Nim?
My god, thank you very much, Luxury, for the 100 bits. Do you think one of the... Because, like, I think when Lotus and... Oh no, was it Lotus? I think when Seven was talking about... Wow, I wish Seven was in the room with us, because this would really help his amnesia. He talked about, like, they had to Oh no, maybe it was Lotus. The telepathic thing that they had to see was, like, a symbol, I think. It was, like, 2 people in 2 different rooms, and A saw a symbol, and Q had to guess the symbol or something.
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship.
He was entirely lost. He had 1,000 questions, but it was probably best, he thought, to save them until Clover had finished.
It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
He'd heard something like this before. Clover nodded.
Like, think about this.
She pointed at the operating table. On top of it was a somewhat mismatched medical mannequin whose parts had been swapped with another mannequin.
This is John, right?
Yeah.
But is he really John?
Oh boy.
Huh?
All Junpei could think, she has finally completely lost it.
Isn't this like Locke's socks? Or the ship of Theseus?
Ship of who? Junpei grew even more confused. He'd never heard of either of these things, although they sounded smart. I love how Junpei went into this thinking everyone was so freaking stupid. Like, he's admitted that freely, that he thinks that Seven looks stupid, that Santa looks stupid, and every single time they are so much smarter than he is.
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
What's a paradox?
No?
Junpei shook his head.
Really?
Clover laughed.
Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works.
Okay.
Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks.
Great.
One of them gets a hole in it.
Oh no.
What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
If Junpei's like me, just keep wearing it. Oh. Patch it up. Yeah.
Well, I guess I'd patch it up. Get some cloth and close up the hole.
But then is this your favorite sock anymore, Junpei? Because there's now fabric on it that isn't from your favorite sock.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
And what if that keeps happening?
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches until eventually the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Yes, because I have the same sentimental attachment. And I've spent a goddamn lot of time sewing them up now.
Well, that's tough.
Junpei crossed his arms.
So,
Anna
that's
solved the
Locke
paradox.
socks
Holy
thing?
shit. God, why didn't Locke just come and talk to me? I'd have sorted that thing out immediately. Ain't no paradox here, IMO.
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with?
Yes.
And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else?
Not that damaged then, are they?
Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
It was an interesting question. Clover could see Junpei was intrigued.
Hey, do you
Come
think
on,
it's the
Your
same?
Grace. Do I think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
Well, it's not for me to say. It's for John and Lucy to decide. Junpei looked at the operating table again. A mannequin full of body parts from a different body. Clover had been right. It was just like Locke's socks in the ship of Theseus. The part of the body that held a person's identity is the head. Of course, for many hundreds of years, conventional wisdom had held that a man's identity resided in his heart, or any of a number of internal organs. My identity is in my liver. And here they have both.
John's head and heart are both his. But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
Was that mannequin really John?
We're just like these mannequins.
She looked at Junpei again.
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day.
Okay.
Old ones die and new ones are born.
I was like, what?
Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once.
Maybe.
Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate.
Maybe.
If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right?
Whoa, maybe. I'm made up of grass.
That's how we're all connected. through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
What? The silence is broken by 7. Can you shut up and let us leave this room?
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
7's had appeared in the doorway. Hey, 7, do you think you're made up of whatever you ate for dinner? He was not happy.
How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around.
Junpei and Clover looked at each other. Clover looked at Junpei as if to say there was more she wanted to tell him. She shook her head. Whatever she had to tell him, she didn't want to tell him in front of 7. 7 seemed to catch on. I respectfully draw your attention. Neither John nor Lucy, they are now juicy. That honestly feels like it could have been a response. If there had been like a, what do you think, Junpei? He would have said they are juicy.
Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
Oh.
We were just
Just...
playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Moving a little bit too fast to be entirely innocent, Clover headed towards the exit. 7 stared after her and then turned to Junpei with an amused expression.
Playing with mannequins, huh?
Don't tell June.
Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Don't tell June. Don't tell June.
You're a dick.
Damn, okay. Junpei dashed past him and traced Clover's path out the door. With a short laugh, 7 followed. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
All right, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
No.
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Fine then.
He slid the key into the keyhole and turned it. He felt it unlock. The door opened with a soft, melancholy creak. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one there to applaud them. They simply walked through the door. That was it.
All right, let's get going.
Hey man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
All right, let's get going. Go on, Junpei. Oh.
Not really.
Junpei turned away from 7 and took his first step down the simple white hallway. Smile more, Junpei. Jeez.
My brother might be dead.
No way.
I'm going to be next.
No way. Clover had told him only a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead and she was likely to follow him.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
You found it! Yay!
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
May as well give it a try.
Jumpy!
Huh? June? And Santa. And Lotus too.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this? Look on the wall here.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7 and door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
I see. Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
Junpei looked at the map. No, Junpei, no! As he looked more closely. Oh wait, okay, no. This is back to the main room. Okay, as long as you're not looking in room 3, everything's fine.
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
yeah.
They moved as one for the door.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall and put it in his pocket. The 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Do it! Slowly, all 5 nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. Snakes there this time. They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each one of them knew where they were.
I knew it.
They were just where the map had said they would be.
We're back. In the hospital room.
Yay!
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
Oh, the solar system keys.
Yes.
Actually, we found one in the laboratory too.
Nice.
Here, the Earth.
Lotus dug out a still warm key with an Earth symbol on it.
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah. On it.
Yeah! And with that, she pressed it into Junpei's hand. He felt slightly less than honored.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room. The Saturn key card we found in the kitchen.
Louise, hi.
Louise, hi. Thank you so much, CB, for the 32 months. How are you today? Welcome back. Such a long time.
And the Earth key Lotus just gave me.
Junpei tucked the new keys into his pocket. June spoke up.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah.
Does Lotus even have pockets? So Spencer seems to be allergic to pockets. You could put it in her bra, like easily. But after that, probably not. We have to order parts. No. No, I'm so sorry. She has a bra. Well, her shirt could just be like the bra. And then you just put it in that. Easy. Oh, she is wearing, oh, she had those really cool freaking jeans. She's wearing like bell-bottom flares and they look so cool. She might have pockets then. I doubt she does, but she could just put it in her bra. Easy. Easy. What am I answering? Well, we searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here. Of course there's a reason.
Of course there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
For what, Junpei? For why?
Huh? This.
Junpei pulled 2 things out of his pockets.
The Saturn key card. And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Santa cocked his head to one side like an inquisitive bird and looked at them. Yeah, true. After several long moments, during which it became apparent that Santa had no idea what the cards meant, June took pity on him.
Don't you remember, Santa? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So the 2 keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yes, that's right.
June smiled, pleased with herself. So did Santa.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn, all right?
I don't want... Is Snake dead in this timeline as well? Not that we know, but I think we're going to find out soon. But yes, probably.
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key.
Junpei handed the Earth Key to Santa. I say probably because I still think that Snake is alive and they're just using a random body and like, because there's no identifying features on it apart from the clothes. So I think that there's a chance no matter what, Snake is alive. But as to what they believe, they don't currently know. They decided that their initial search should be brief.
We have no idea what's on the other side of these. So don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
Plan decided the two teams split it up.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Oh, are we gonna have to say the other option?
Then let's try out the Saturn key card.
Devastator. A light on the upper left corner blinks
Great.
alive.
It looks like it's working now.
All right, now how do I call the elevator?
There was a single button to the right of the elevator door.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
No elevator combo. Things that good can't happen twice. They could only go down. She was afraid because the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, no other option, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B deck near the central staircase. All of which meant that the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater. An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button.
Beautiful ASMR of the pen on the paper. I feel like
It's normal.
It's fine. Okay, no fish going about their fishy business.
We'd probably die.
Oh, okay. This is new. Okay. You're right. It's not flooded at all. See, but there's a whole lot of water. Yeah, right on top of us. We probably die.
Oh no! Don't be so casual about something like that!
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then.
Junpei glanced around the room they found themselves in. I guess that was one little line that was different. Hello, everyone. I love maths. Okay, snakes. I love that it still does. It still does the nose. Oh no. Anyway, how's it all going? Thank you for the hydration. Of course. That's possible. Now this is gameplay, baby. Okay, so I guess we say something different to this one then. Oh. Thank you so much, Eugene. Welcome. Hannah in her head as fast forwards through the stuff. That's what I do. That does what I do, Yugi. Okay, I don't want to go through door 2 because I believe that's the door that, you know. So I'll say door 1. Or maybe door 2 on this version will be a good door, but I think for now we'll leave it to last. Let's do door 1.
My choice is door 1.
Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating? I would never.
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
Who's even in door 1 actually? 7 and Ace and Clover. Ooh, that's a fun door. That's the 2 people we've had the least of.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
What happened in 2? In 2, every single person got stabbed to death.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered in it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket. Junpei. Although he'd never know it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had such papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready.
For doors 1, 2, and 6.
And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
He put a small mark on it so that he would know which one his was.
I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted.
Junpei is a little devious.
If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out.
Like, this is pretty fucked up, but that's fine.
Well, what does it say?
He fought the urge to smirk. Bro.
You got lucky.
Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself.
Drama. 1 + 4 + 5 = 10, 1 + 0 = 1.
Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Oh.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good.
Forgot about that. So true, Artisan. Me knowing nothing. Oh wait, is it just because we're with Ace? You know what? I understand now. Never mind.
We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Is this a PC port? Yes. And it still has both modes from the DS, but you have to like swap like this.
Aww.
Aww.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
3 + 6 + 7 + 8 = 24. 2 + 4 = 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age. Right, June?
Well, I
June was at a loss for words. Lotus was not.
Pig. You just wait and see.
Ooh, her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. Well, she died last time, so. I should have ran down Junpei's spine.
Calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass. They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
Even after they separated at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
I feel like everyone could kill someone.
Jumpy.
June. Circumstances dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways again, but this time it didn't sting quite so much.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the notary game works.
7's words took a weight off of Junpei's shoulders and felt much better.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later.
Lingering uneasy remained. Lingering uneasy remained. Sure. Lingering uneasy remained, but they went their separate directions without much trouble. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed toward A deck.
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
Lingering uneasy is me every day of the week. I used to take it. How you doing?
That should be it, yes.
And here we go.
It opened and they walked through.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
At the end of the hallway sat a door with a large red one upon it.
A numbered door.
To the left of it, bolted to the wall, was the red.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Ace went first and waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the two of you, if you would.
Thank you so much, sir. My goodness. Junpei was next. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned towards the scanner panel. The third asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever.
Now.
He took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
Clover said not. Clover, come on, Clover! Clover! She nodded, little more than a lethargic twist of the head.
Very well, then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Go, go, go!
And it's open! Move it!
They stumbled into the room. Focus up, Clover.
Where?
Ooh.
Where is it?
Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they lived or died.
There it is! Over there!
Next to the door they'd come through was the dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it. Yay!
It stopped.
Yes, it did.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
Ooh, I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
I agree.
Now then.
Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly.
There's another door. Let's try opening it.
He took hold of the knob and easily, gently pulled it open.
So, this is the wheelhouse?
I gotta sail the ship. He closed the door again and turned to Ace and Clover. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare and then spoke.
Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
How dare you tell me what to do, you child?
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
Okay, I will.
All right then, let's get started.
Down, Junpei. Okay. Phew. Someone's got a lot of confidence now. Secret way out. Okay. Easy. Solved. That's a pocket watch. She sure hasn't been saying much, and she just keeps looking at the floor. She seems kind of sad. No. Kind of sad. Whatever for. A pocket watch, an old one too. The kind you have to wind. The hands have stopped at 5 minutes, 39 seconds, 9 past 10 o'clock. 531. I wonder if it's broken. Yeah, I don't feel anything moving when I fiddle with the dial here. Looks like I could move the handles manually though. Okay. A voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch.
Oh,
No.
pocket watch. Might I take a look
This
at it?
isn't your room, Ace. He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
This isn't what I told you to do.
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
It's been 30 seconds. Oh. Intriguing. Yeah, there is. No, there's not a problem.
Well, not a problem, but... That's a lie. I wanted to get rid of Ace. I sent him to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason. I wanted to talk to Clover alone.
Okay.
There's something I want to ask her.
Okay.
And I don't want anyone to overhear us.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around.
Okay.
I'm a little desperate to send him back. Quick. He has to leave.
Okay. Ace opened his mouth, then took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
Don't tell June! He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder. Don't pat me on the shoulder. Don't condescend me like this. And laughed. Oh my god. Pulls out his phone to text June. Do you think Ace types like... Or is he a... He's this, isn't he? Let's be real. Ace is texting June. I know we're in this together and gonna kill someone, but just so you know, Junpei is flirting with Clover. Send. Whoosh. Junpei let out a sigh and brushed a few drops of sweat from his forehead. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. The thought of June and Ace texting is so funny. I love the idea that Ace is like a full grammar, "Dear June, how's it going?" question mark. No, he wouldn't say how's it going. How are you? Question mark. And then June is like emojiing everywhere. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. She'd heard what Ace had said. She regarded Junpei with caution.
What was that about?
He puts double spaces after periods in sentences because that's how you had to do it on a typewriter. I also now love the idea that because of Lotus being so much older than I thought she was, I want Ace to be like 24. And he just looks like he's like 15. He's like, yeah, I'm done with the kids, man. But he's just not at all. How old is he? I don't know. But Lotus, you've seen Lotus, right? The dancer one. She has the... And she's like 40 plus, I believe. And Ace looks like 50-ish, I would say. So I want him to be like 23, maybe. Ace is 18. Ace is just out of high school. He's headed to university. Oh my god, can June text like Maya? I know Maya is the worst, but June texts like Maya and Ace texts like he's on a typewriter. And then June keeps sending Ace like links to Reddit threads and conspiracies, and Ace is like, does not know how to deal with it whatsoever. June, what is Rufflecopter? Who's Maya? She's a character in Persona 3, and you like talk to her online, and she says things like Rufflecopter and Laumanade. It's great. She's great. I thought you meant Maya from Ace Attorney. No, sadly not.
Dear June, it has come to my attention that Junpei has been flirting with June. He would appreciate your thoughts on the matter. Kind regard. Ace, // June, visage qui boude. Couteau, SMH Maya is gonna get it.
No, you didn't mess it up. It was perfect. Thank you for the 100 bits, my god. That was amazing. Wow. I'm thinking of how the characters would respond if you texted them asking them to buy pads. Oh, those memes are so funny, where it's like, oh, Yeah, no, I know exactly which ones you mean, yes. She was clearly suspicious, and with good reason.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I thought Clover was a child. See, people were saying she's like a teenager, and I thought she was like 25. So, but I guess 18 is, yeah, that makes sense. But I think pretty much every character in this game I've assumed is like in their 20s, like late 20s. Apart from Junpei and June, and she's like mid-20s to me, but yeah.
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
Dear June, how was your holiday? Please don't forget to thaw the chicken. Tell Junpei I sent him a poke on Facebook, but he hasn't poked back. All the best, Ace. Someone called me a DILF under my profile picture. What does that mean? You thought Clover was 9? Yo, 9? Suspicious. No, I thought Clover was, yeah, like 20s, easily.
What story?
I think it's also, though, because of there isn't like height, as much of a height difference that you can see. So like if she was really tiny compared to other characters in the movie, I would think she was younger. But I just think I'm like, yeah, she's like 20s.
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
Yes, age talks is just like, don't talk about your own age, but characters is fine. It's just because whenever we talk about age, every single time someone has to joke about them being like very young, like being like, haha, I'm 13 or whatever, and then Twitch will like actually just ban you for doing that. So as our mod Megan can attest to, so just to keep everyone from not being banned, we just don't talk about it. Clover bit her lip. June, cool. That's insane. Yeah. Like if people joke about being like 12 on the on Twitch, they will just be banned. Like, so just don't, like, that's why I'm just like, don't do, like, we just don't talk about ages here. We just don't do it. She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and when she spoke, it was barely audible.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm just not in the mood, okay?
Okay.
You understand, right?
Not really, because you were just fine.
I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise.
Yeah.
So...
Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung up on her lips where she was biting them. She wiped it off and looked at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
Junpei, who do you think did it?
Ooh, let's not play that game, Clover. I think we should... Ooh, boy. Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Junpei gulped.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them.
You cannot try this at home.
You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors. And if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically, it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
No, tell me now.
Okay, got it. let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Junpei crossed his arms in thought. Snake's bracelet number was 2. Which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3? Wait, no, don't ask me. I'm just gonna click around. Okay, I'm gonna go with Ace and June because I am creating my own narrative that is completely not related to the numbers.
Ace and June.
2 + 1 + 6 = 9. Well, that speaks for itself, doesn't it?
The digital root for Snake, Ace, and June is 9. Nope, they couldn't open door 3.
There are 3 murderers. Snake is a fake body. These 2 are murderers. Boom, done and dusted. Case solved.
Besides, there's no way in hell June is a murderer. Damn, I need to think it over again.
Wow, is your brain rotting or something?
It absolutely is, and June is a murderer. Thank you for the bits. Okay, who else do I want to be a murderer with June? June and Lotus could be fun. June and Santa could also be fun. Thank you so much for the bits, Rabbo.
Would it be June and Lotus?
Oh, Junpei, damn, you got me there. I like the idea that he's like, there's no way in hell June is a murderer. What if it was June and Lotus, though?
June, the murderer? No, not possible. But just in case.
2 + 6 + 8 + 1 +
The
7.
digital root for Snake, June, and Lotus is 7. Of course they wouldn't be able to open door 3.
Damn!
Then which 2 could?
Okay, I think June and Santa.
Would it be Santa and June?
2 + 3 + 6 + 1 = 2!
The digital root for Snake, Santa, and June is 2. Nope, they couldn't open door 3. Besides, there's
No way in hell June is a murderer.
What am I doing? Let's try this again.
People G accusing Nanako. I'll never get over that shit. Accusing Nanako is the best. It's like, I don't think Nanako could lift a body.
Would it be June and 7? I really don't think June is the murderer. But just in case...
2 + 6 + 7 + 1 + 5 = 6.
The digital root for Snake, June, and 7 is 6. Of course they wouldn't be able to open door 3. Then how about...
Damn, June ruled out. That's crazy. Okay, who would I second most want to be the murderer? Ace, to be honest, probably. Ace and Santa. I think that's a fun dynamic.
Would it be Ace and Santa?
2 + 1 + 3 = 6.
Digital root for Snake, Ace, and Santa is 6. No, they wouldn't be able to open door 3. Then maybe...
Ace and Lotus would also be a very fun pairing.
Would it be Ace and Lotus?
2 + 1 + 8 no.
The digital root for Snake, Ace, and Lotus is 2. That's definitely not 3.
It's definitely
They
not
wouldn't
3.
be able to open the door. Then which
What if
2
Nanako
could?
was 0? Hold on a minute. Okay, Santa and Lotus.
Would it be Santa and Lotus?
2 + 3 + 8 + 1 + 3
The
= 4.
digital root for Snake,
No.
Santa, and Lotus is 4. Nope, they couldn't open door 3.
I can't believe I'm going in order of who I would want to be the murderers most, and I'm just getting like rejected at every single one.
Then...
How dizzy. Oh man. I guess Ace and 7.
Would it be Ace and 7?
Can't believe 7's confirmed a murderer. That's crazy. 2 + 1 + 7 + 1 +
The
1.
digital root for Snake, Ace, and 7 is 1. The numbers aren't the right ones. They wouldn't be able to... But in that case...
Who was it? 7 and Lotus is more fun. Actually, I feel like 7 and Lotus is more likely. I'm genuinely not even thinking about the maths here. I feel like 7 and Lotus could happen because well, they hate each other. But Lotus had that whole plan that she was trying to get us in on. And I think 7 was backing her up. I'll go Santa and 7. I don't know.
Would it be Santa and 7?
2 + 3 + oh.
The digital route for Snake, Santa, and 7 is...
Uh-oh. Oh, the S names, what were they doing?
3.
3?
Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
I don't think so. Maybe.
What's wrong?
Sorry, Clover, I was in my mind palace. I'm back. Clover looked at Junpei and he looked back at her. I was really hoping you wouldn't get it to the last option. Me too, me too. There was no point in hiding it.
Well, I thought about it, and...
He told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
She looked less surprised than he'd expected.
Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
He didn't have an answer. What if it was more people? What do you mean you don't have an answer? What do you mean? He was ready to admit defeat when Clover spoke.
Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people?
Thank you, Clover.
I really don't think that's likely.
Clover, there's always a chance.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
I suppose. Clover put her hand out expectantly. Hi, Infinity. How's it going? I hope you're well. Ace couldn't have opened door 3 because he can't kill.
Yeah, here.
Dang, that makes him innocent. Junpei pulled out his pen and pad of paper and handed them to her. She opened the notebook and wrote down several simple addition problems. I need to test your math skill, Junpei, because you took a long time figuring that out. Eventually, she hit 8, which provided a digital root of 3. Oh my god.
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Sure.
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Sure.
Of course. Just cross them out.
Just cross them out, Clover.
And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
Yeah, I trust Clover.
So, what does that leave?
A and E.
It's this one. It's A. For no reason at all, it's absolutely A. Trust me. Trust me, it's A! Trust me, it's A! Trust me, it's A! It's A! No, trust me. Trust me. Trust me. I have figured it all out. Trust me.
Wait,
Trust
it
me.
can't be A.
No, don't say because it's June.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
Right, Clover?
I'd bet my life on it.
Yeah, you have twice now.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
2 plus 1 plus A, Santa, 7, Lotus. I mean, that's pretty fun too, honestly. I'm down with that.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely?
Yeah. Sure.
If there were 4 people working together,
It's been Junpei
they would
versus
be very cautious.
Look, I just have a dream, and my dream is for June to murder. It's a simple dream.
I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together,
Anna says let women have hobbies. Exactly.
they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything.
But maybe they just hate Snake.
If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Her voice was calm, but Junpei had only to look her in the eye to know it was a forced calm. There were tears forming at the corners of her eyes, and she was blinking furiously to keep him back. Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she had been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten.
Oh.
Yes, there are multiple that do involve Junpei, but Clover says that she trusts him, so she's removing them.
I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7.
That's how it looks.
Do we trust Junpei? I don't. But I am also Junpei, so I just don't trust myself.
But why would they do it?
There was a moment of silence.
Their motive.
He laid his hand... Ace is working so hard in the other room. And we are doing all of this. I don't think Junpei is smart enough to plan a murder and not get caught. I would agree, but he's done the whole paper thing a couple of times now. Like, he's been able to manipulate the group. I don't know. What was the combo with more than one that didn't include June? It was Snake, 7, Santa, Lotus, Ace, I think. It was a lot. Ace has had his ear to the door thinking Junpei is trying to flirt. When Ace chose the worst moment to return. We're flirting. We're flirting. We're flirting. We're flirting, definitely. Don't tell June. He raised a knowing eyebrow and then spoke.
Have I interrupted something?
Flirting. Don't tell June.
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Yes, I can flirt with you too. I'm on my way. He turned on his heel and walked back towards the wheelhouse.
Go ahead.
Bye, Clover. Okay. I enjoyed flirting with you and not talking about murder suspects. Goodbye. I must now flirt with Ace. Junpei looked over at Clover. He gave her a short nod, hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later, and followed Ace. Hello, Ace.
What did you want to talk about?
You come here often? Ace looked at Junpei and smiled, perhaps more of a smirk than a smile. You need to work on your flirting game.
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah?
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Oh, I don't want to say what I thought. I just thought something was happening because of the noises. And I was like, whoa! He's slipping his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Whoa.
I'm just checking.
What?
No, stop.
He reached for Ace's arm. But it was already too late.
In
the older man's hand were the pieces of paper Junpei had... Oh, he knew! Oh! I love it, love it, love it!
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket?
They're 2 numbers of my phone number. You just have to figure out the rest and then it's yours. Flirt, Junpei! Flirt! It's our only option!
You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care.
Oh, cool, nice.
I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
My mischief?
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
I would never. Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, and then turned on his heel and left. Oh. Bite your lip, Junpei. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
Well, forget what I said. I think it was to Downpour. I was saying that he got away with it. You know what? Never mind. You're right. We've messed up. We didn't get away with shit. We cannot be a murderer. What is this? Some kind of display? Oh, you are still here. It looks like it looks a little like an electronic scoreboard. I imagine it was added recently. Oh, I get what you mean. An arrival board, like at an airport. There's nothing on it right now, though. Looks like this is some sort of lock. It's got a weird shaped indentation on it. Huh? The shape. Maybe... It does look like the pocket watch would fit here. Nothing. I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. However, we may need to do something with the watch first. A mechanical pocket watch with a spring. It doesn't appear to be working. The hands have stopped at 5 minutes 39 seconds past 10 o'clock. Turning the knob does nothing. Yeah, it's probably broken. It looks as though you could move the hands, however. But how can I? Junpei being the murderer would mean he's lying to himself in his own mind, which would be too crazy to be believable, right? I know of no game ever that has you play as the murderer in the game and their internal thoughts make absolutely no sense because they never once think about how they are lying and a murderer in the entire video game. It would be crazy if that was a real game that happened and that was made. Looks a heavy raid freed from existence. The helm. Well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. Sorry. A compass. It appears to be broken, however. You see, the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. There's another room on the other side of the window. There's another room. There's a desk. Anything in the drawers? No. This isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. I had to go for dinner just after we got into this room and Junpei started barking orders. Have I missed anything big? Yeah, we actually just had like pretty much the entire time you were gone, we had a conversation. Basically me and Clover went through all of the options that could have murdered Snake. And then we decided to just cross off a bunch of those options because we trust people. And then Ace thinks that we're flirting with Clover, and then Ace felt us up. And by felt us up, I mean put a hand in our pocket and pulled out the two, because like Junpei had written 3 pieces of paper with different numbers on for which door he wanted to go in. And so Ace caught him. No one else knows, but Ace knows. I think that's the general gist. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. Yes, I suppose you could call it a helm. Hi Paladin, what's up? Steering wheel might be more accurate, however. A well-polished steering wheel. Looks like it still moves. I want to drive the boat that I don't believe is in the sea. Is that paper in your pocket or? I am so glad I had not taken that water into my mouth because it would just have, I would have spit taked everywhere. My God. There's a circular hole cut into this board. Nice. There's a metal plate bolted over the window. Nice. There's a compass behind the helm. Nice. There's a compass. Oh, no. Okay. Stop. An engine or a telegraph. They use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car. Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship, and it sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it, which can be moved back and forth to... Hold on. What? There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. It looks as though it was deliberately removed. Ooh. An engine or a telegraph. The handle's been taken off. If you can find a replacement handle, I could probably get it to move. What about this one? Ah, a human hammer. What? They're often used to subdue large men like Seven. Are you telling a joke, Ace? What? That was a joke, of course. Oh, sweetie. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Ace, you really kind of suck at making jokes. Oh, no! 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 Take that back, Junpei! No! That was rather cruel. Oh, that's not nice, Jumpy. This room is just like the other one. Metal plates bolted over the windows. Heck, not just bolted, it looks like they've been welded on. No way in hell are we going to get those off anytime soon. Ace, I think you're really funny, and I think Junpei's a meanie pants. It looks like this is the only exit. Okay. Is that not 2 doors there? Oh, maybe you want to saw me came through. No, we came through here. I don't know, man. Ace, when you killed Snake with June, I thought that was really funny, I swear. It's light. Well, I guess she doesn't really feel like talking. She's not really paying attention to anything, is she? Her mind must be somewhere. I wonder. There's a light bolted to the wall. It's a wooden box. Maybe a case for letters? Hey, Clover, you ever write letters? Nothing. She really goes in and out of chattiness. The right drawer, let's have a look. Nothing. The left drawer, let's have a look. Nothing. The center drawer, nothing in here anymore. Acha. Clover isn't very talkative. She looks kind of out of it. Is she thinking about Snake? Yeah, probably. Probably. The shelves are lined with books. Let's see what's in this blue one. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Ah, ship's logs, huh? Nice. Shelves lined with books. Looks like they all have something to do with sailing. None of these look very useful. This map looks weird. What is it? It's a map of the world, but with the Atlantic Ocean in the middle. Oh yes, very weird map. Very weird. Very weird map. It probably looks weird because you're not used to seeing it that way. Oh. Wow, what a strange map. I would never see a map looking like this. There's something on it. Okay, what? I know there's something on it. What do you mean? Are you gonna click on them? Jumpy! Jumpy! What do you mean? Why are you not clicking on it? I guess some maps have the Pacific. Basically, some maps are like, for the maps that I've always seen are like, the UK is in the, like, borders there. But some will have, like, America, where the UK is. So they'll, like, have this here. And then, yeah. Some also flip this. I've never seen a flipped one. That's cool. Acha. Acha. Clover isn't talking much. Well, I guess that's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. Really, it's more surprising that she's still together enough to talk at all. Ah, stack of nautical charts. I think this is a nautical chart. There's this line on it, here. I think the line is the route the ship is supposed to take. There are these dots all over the map. Oh, those are probably ports, like for a boat to stop at. It looks like the lines connect the dots. Nice. Nothing left in the door. What about the other door? Okay, fine. Oh. A light. It looks kind of like a wilted flower. Damn. That's deep, Junpei. Is there another door that we're just ignoring, or am I... like there's a hand? Okay, let's look at the file. The ship's log found in the chart room. The following was written on the last page. We leave scene for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. We turned southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and now we are heading due north. Soon, we will dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. Nice. Okay. Let me use this. A world map with the Atlantic Ocean in the center. What do these red pins mean? Well, the nautical charts I picked up earlier have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches up to the pins or something. Let's see. Wow, what do you know? Looks like this one's a match to the pins. Okay, so we've got 7 locations connected by straight lines, and each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. Okay. A nautical table found in the chart room. It shows directions of southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north, and straight. There is a word next to each point on the map. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. That's what it says. Dead. Okay. Do you want to do anything with that? Okay. Maybe we need to go to the... Oh, we need the handle, though. An engine order telegraph. The handle's been taken off. If we can find a replacement handle, I can get it to move. Okay. Steering wheel. There are handles placed at regular intervals, so it's easy to turn. Old school. Hey, a handle. Come on, Junpei. Rip it apart. A steering wheel. Let's see if it... Whoa! Looks like the steering wheel moves. So it would seem. I noticed something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship. It's moving. Ha! Tricked you, didn't I? Don't just brush him off! The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. Great. Okay, let's... Where was the thingies? Hold on. Okay, let's write this down. After leaving port, we headed south and west. South and west? Does that mean you went southwest, or does that mean you went south and then west? We'll figure it out. South and west. Then... Wait, we went southwest, we turned southwest. Okay. Southwest, southwest. To steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and now are heading due north. Soon dock in the United Kingdom, okay. So southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north, okay. Sure. This will go well. Steering wheel, steering wheel. If we move it, and then the direction changes. I swear I saw something that had directions on it. Check my phone and I noted this down too. That's cute. Maybe I entered directions in that order. Okay. South. Okay, how does this work though? I need to get the timing. I guess after. Okay, so south. West. Southwest. Northwest. East. North. What the? Yay! The handle came off. Stooping so low, are you, Zero? What? Is that a joke? Is there something called like stoop on a ship? I don't know. The handle that came off the steering wheel. A handle. So, I sure hope this handle fits. He appreciates wood. Yaha? Yes, it fits! Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine order telegraph. Let's give it a shot. No, hold on, Champagne. I haven't written the notes yet. Hold on. Ah, nothing's happening. No, I don't think so. Take a look. Over there. Hey, look. Don't get too ahead of things. I need to write my notes. No, wrong one. Okay. Full. Half. Slow. Full. Half. Dead stop. Oh wait, I just wrote initials. Stop and slow and stop. Hello, Sminch. Are we Zero escaping well? We are, you know? Things are like occurring. Yes. I hope you're having a good day. All right, let's give this another shot. Okay, so I don't know how this moves. We want full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Huh? That's weird. I thought I put in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Look, something's happened on the back wall of the wheelhouse. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. What? What's happened? What? What? Ace, pretend that I'm... Oh! Okay. Oh, there's something on the wall that looks kind of like an arrival board. There are a whole bunch of words on the left side of the display. What the hell is this? They're names of ports across the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing XX carrier XX flight XX at XX00. Like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. It looks like only one of those has a time on it though. The time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Perhaps that's the arrival time. No, no! It's 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. I know I'm supposed to put the pocket watch in this hole, but how do you... Oh, Jumpy. The broken pocket watch. I can only move the hands manually. How do I move the hands? Okay, what if we look at it? A digital scoreboard or something like that. The last line says 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. That must be the estimated time of arrival. Hmm? Oh, perhaps? Whoa! What's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. I must reach into your pockets again. Wow, it just keeps happening, eh? Hi, twin. How are you? Hey, he just took my pocket watch! Hey! What the hell are you doing? Just trust me. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what he... Oh! He moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, so you changed it to match the final arrival time. Ace nodded slowly. Yes, Junpei. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. A pocket watch. The hand showed 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. It's set to the same time as the estimated arrival time at the final destination. What are you doing? There's only one thing for you to do, you know. Now, give it a try. Sorry, Ace. Looks like this is some sort of lock. Actually, let's try putting this in there. Yes! It says open now. Good work. It seems he was successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover! What? Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room.
Oh. Well, let's go then.
Clover.
You found it! Depression!
It's so cold right now.
A hallway.
I literally keep swapping back and forth between having my heater on and off because I feel, yeah.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
Well, what do you want to call it, Ace? They found themselves in a small space outside of the wheelhouse. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond.
Wow.
Wow. It was full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
The dialogue's been really good. It's been a very heavy dialogue room, which is fun. One smaller machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. Ace seemed to recognize it.
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
He turned and slowly took in the room.
This must be the communication office.
Across the room from the door they'd entered through was another door.
And that door?
A metal plaque was nailed to it. It read...
Captain's quarters. Huh.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
Zero's in there! Ace swallowed. Junpei could feel his hand begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. Oh, damn. I don't think he's in there. But it would be fun if you what? It opened easily and without snakes in there. That's so... It opened easily and without so much as a pause, she walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. The first thing they saw... Ooh! There's a watch. Interesting. Interesting! Junpei felt his body seize up. His mouth went dry. I did not realize Junpei was in 3/4 lengths! Sorry, I know this is a body, but Junpei is in 3/4 lengths! My goodness gracious. Junpei felt his body seize up. His mouth went dry and he felt very, very cold. The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
Clover looks so cute. I mean, again, she's witnessing a dead body. Sorry, but she just... This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid out before him. He didn't think it was some thing he could stand to see much more of. Still, he had begun to accept that whatever it was that he saw, whatever happened to him and was beyond his control, and whatever force controlled him, was driven by a determination that he could not hope to match.
Damn.
A sense of helplessness or desperation watched over him. It left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body like acid.
No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
I mean, maybe. Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body. And his heart fell. No, he looks fine. Look at the watch, Junpei. When he touched his hand to his neck,
Pulse.
his pupils had dilated and he wasn't breathing.
Well, he's dead.
Yeah.
Damn. If only we knew how it happened.
Flip him over. Let's get investigating. Junpei lifted the man's already stiff body. There was a deep red wound on his chest.
These wounds. I wonder what killed him.
There was a knife sticking out of his chest. Junpei did not have to wonder long.
It must have been this.
For lying next to the corpse was an axe. The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that it had been made by the axe. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of a ship's captain, although they were stained with blood.
These clothes? A captain? Does that mean this guy was Zero?
On his left hand was a bracelet. It's a 0. The number on the bracelet was...
Bracelet 0.
No, we should take that, because then we can get someone in for free with us, right? Because then we could both... Because wasn't that the issue, was that no matter what, we had to both go through... Because we found 2 door 9s, but then we couldn't get everybody through with the mask. But if someone's wearing 0, then they can get through, I think. Really, thank you for the follow. It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it a joke.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Take the watch. Okay. Ooh, is there a film camera? What was going on? Okay, I need the bathroom. And I'm gonna reheat my hot water bottle. How has it already been 4 hours? What? Okay. Okay. I'll be right back. I enjoy music. Oh, enjoy music. Be right back. Hello, I have a beautiful hot water bottle. I have gone to the bathroom and I didn't get lost. I hope you're proud. Hi, Bookster. How are you? I sat back down right on time. Let's go. Our neighbor keeps bothering us with a leaf about a leaf blower. How do you? Oh. I got a barbecue chicken sandwich. Do you guys think Ace would like barbecue chicken? Oh. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm proud of you. Thank you. Okay, new room, new dead body. We're discovering things today, baby. It's all kicking off. Why can't I not examine dead corpse, Junpei?
There's blood on the chair.
Baby Snake was just lactose intolerant. You're not the first person to offer this solution, and I believe that there's a chance. I have learned that dogs do not like cones, but especially when they have to go out in the room with a cone. Oh, baby! I'm sorry about his imprisonment in a cone. I hope he's doing okay. There was, when Winnie had to have something done, I don't know if it would work. Maybe, I don't know how long also the cone has to be on Percy, so maybe, I don't know. But she had like a shirt thing that we would put on her, and she was a lot happier with that. I don't know if that would work for you, but an idea, I suppose. Ace is either one of those people who can eat unholy levels of spice, or he's one of those people who thinks black pepper is too spicy. I don't know which I prefer. Probably that black pepper is too spicy. Like, Ace eats mint ice cream and is like, ooh, spicy.
Do you think this was the dead guys?
Yeah, probably. There's blood on the chair, kind of creeping me out. I'm writing this down. I will try anything. There you go. Yeah, that's an option. Or if you have like a hard cone, they make these like softer cones. The way I was just typing that he thinks mine is spicy. I like the idea of Ace dumping ghost peppers on his salsa. It makes no fate. That's also pretty good. I like that too.
A camcorder.
It looks like it's pointed at the door.
While the power's on.
Why would someone want to videotape a door? So this is the exit, huh? Don't even really have to try this door to know that it's locked. I knew it. I think this kind of camera records to a hard drive, but it doesn't look like this one's recording anything.
What do you mean?
It's just sending whatever it sees to something.
What does it see?
The door. But then they'll know who's escaped. We gotta break it. I don't want people to know that I exist. This is being live streamed. Help! We can all agree that he eats that cheese that smells like war crimes and despair without even thinking it's weird. I have no clue what cheese is. Not Bahamas, zero allegations continuing!
Help!
Oh, it's one of those old music boxes. How about we wind it up?
Why does it sound like that?
Is it broken? The pins on the cylinder are shaped all weird. I don't think those are the pins. It looks like someone put something else on top of it. I think we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? Oh, okay. A music box. Hannah Zero is true. Just check out my Reddit thread with proof. www, etc. We'll have to take it apart if we want to take a good look at it. Okay. Small table. It's a lamp, but it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. A lamp. Nothing to see here. It's a bed. There's nothing under the sheets. A bed. There's nothing in it. A bed. Nothing suspicious. Okay, if you see so. Oh. There's just some random hole in this one. Does that all look like blood? Okay. This screen shows the big hospital room. This one shows the central staircase on C deck. I don't recognize the room on this one. The room on the screen looks really fancy. The screen shows what's going on in a small room somewhere that I don't recognize. This screen shows what's happening at the central stair. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. They probably switch what you see on the screens. Do you know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press one of these? Like this one. Zero. Well, I guess it does change the... what the hell is this? What does it say? There's nothing on the monitor. Oh. Stop. Sure.
Huh.
Novel mode, baby. Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he'd come into this room. The 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter each. Spelling out...
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
I don't like to be made fun of. He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured towards the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
Yeah.
No, that's not the point.
Ooh.
So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder.
Well, maybe they think the trick the trick is so obvious that it wraps all the way back around to being not obvious, so then that actually is Zero confirmed. Done. Solved. Easy. Done. This is layers. Who can you really trust? No one but yourself.
I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us.
That's nice.
Don't you get it?
You activated my trap card.
If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!"
I did it!
Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Because we need it.
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us.
That does what it do.
Too bad, suckers. This isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
And you know who's the most childlike here? You. Clover, you're Zero. Congratulations. The ruse is up.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me.
Junpei bent down next to the corpse.
All right, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
Junpei sat back on his haunches and thought,
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
Clover didn't move.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
Please take his watch. Junpei had no choice but to move the body on his own.
Here we go.
He grabbed hold of an area not completely covered in blood and shoved. It took a moment, but eventually Junpei felt the man's bulk began to shift. But just as it did,
Huh?
something fell from the man's left wrist. Take it!
It's the
bracelet with 0 on the face.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or detects that the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Oh God.
Junpei stared at the bracelet.
This man, he's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
No, it's just, I guess I didn't really think about it until right now.
That's fine.
If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Yeah.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious.
You literally checked his pulse, but it's fine.
Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know? I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive.
Her brother is... Her brother...
I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kind of has it better, you know?
Cease!
Dying from a bomb going off inside of you?
Stop!
That's just...
Junpei, her brother...
Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin. I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
This has gone so badly.
And,
Oh. Suddenly, Junpei realized what he was saying. How could he have been so cruel? He clapped his hands over his mouth. But it was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. She was glaring at him furiously.
What did you just say?
Her words sounded cold. He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried anyway.
oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Snake's alive. It's all coming together.
I did, but
Snake's left arm was it was a prosthetic, so it wasn't real. So there was no bone. So that isn't his body. Confirmed. Done it. Cleared the case. Sorted.
I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Clover took a quick deep breath.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Positive. Junpei thought back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
Globules.
And he had a broken bone, right?
See.
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
I think this is actually it. She shoved her face closer to his. He could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
But that's impossible! No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed.
Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Suddenly, she was crying. Oh. Junpei wasn't sure what to do.
Thank you.
Okay. It was close to the last thing he'd expected to hear.
Huh? What are you...
Junpei had no idea what had just happened. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. So he simply stood there, confused.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened. Oh. Oh. Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arms. Don't tell June about this. Isn't this the song that they had with June as well?
Hey, what's going on with you?
Can you just tell me if Snake is alive?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy!
Snake's alive. Snake's alive.
Why?
Confirmed. It's here. It's happening. Finally, my theories have been proven correct.
The body in the shower room. It isn't his. It isn't my brother.
I knew it from the first second! Finally.
Huh?
I'm free.
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is...
She stopped herself.
I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
No, right now you really should be talking about... Junpei decided it would be prudent not to press her. Are you joking? It would be the most prudent thing ever. It's not relevant. If she did not wish to tell him, she certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then she was likely right. That meant that the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. It wasn't much, but that knowledge lifted some of the weight from Junpei's heart.
But...
Our entire stream joke dead. Don't worry, those unks belong to someone.
He's still alive.
Maybe.
I'm so happy.
To be fair, he could actually still be dead, but I just said he was definitely not that body. Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. As she cried, she had pushed herself up against its chest like a child. Junpei put his arm around her and held her tight.
I'm so glad. Junpei, you were right. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope.
Nahita.
You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Are you a Nakito fan too, Clover? Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
It was a laminated bookmark with a four-leaf clover.
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable. But because I had this four-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Junpei hadn't thought his words would have had such an effect on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
I'm kind of uncomfortable. Could you stop? She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Rufy, for the prime. Heck yeah. Thank you so much. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Just want to point out, once again, Junpei is getting close to a redhead girl. Just a thought.
I was so confused for a second because I was like, June doesn't have red hair. But you're right. You're right. Thank you for the 100 bits. You're right.
Oh.
Thank you for the bits. And for the sub. Thank you so much. Yeah. Then suddenly, Ace. Oh. Clover broke away from Junpei. I need to be hugging Santa, not you.
Huh?
He looked confused. He hadn't thought she'd react that poorly. Clover began to pace across the room. Six steps to the left, 6 steps to the right. Another 6 to the left. And then she stopped. And then she cha-cha.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Yes. Her eyes were serious, but not angry.
Yeah, he did. Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Oh!
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me.
Right. What?
But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group. So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Nevada?
Whoa. Okay, time out.
Junpei held up his hands. He took a deep breath and let it out.
Let's just calm down for a second, okay?
Ace, can you please get in the room? Why do I have to have all the information, please? Someone else.
Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
Okay.
Clover nodded.
All right, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Morphogenetic fields?
He did, and the realization sent chills down Junpei's spine.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Junpei recounted what Lotus had told him earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The nonary game.
Was none of this information relevant prior to this exact moment?
9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Right. Junpei grabbed the sides of his head.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other?
This is Sam and Smoke Raided.
Am I missing something here?
Clover bit her lip. Interesting. She blinked back sudden tears. What had happened to her in Nevada?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death.
Right.
And someone did actually die.
Oh.
A girl.
Okay.
Huh.
Junpei felt a sudden grip of despair on his heart. Something deep and distant and powerful squeezed, and for a moment he felt very, very empty and alone.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Owie? Was Owie... Nona and... I think Nona and Light were Lotus's kids. I think Owie is the only other name we've heard. Oh, hi Ace! The sound of the door opening was like a gunshot! Junpei spun around.
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
No, we were just flirting.
Ace!
Ace!
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
So, did you know that this is not even the first nonary game? Isn't that crazy? Ace glanced down at the floor. At the corpse covered in blood.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble, and I could really use your assistance. Come on. It'll only take a moment.
With that, he turned and walked back toward the communications office. Clover waited until he was out of sight, then spoke in a small, quiet voice.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Why? Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling.
Junpei? What are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Ace! Grumbling to himself, Junpei stomped off toward the communications office. What do you want? Where are you? Why are you not talking to me? Where are you? Wow, great. Great. There's nothing in the drawer. Nuh-uh, there's air. How old are you? 9? Yeah, interesting, Ace. Interesting. Interesting. It's an old telegraph machine. I'll be honest, I have no idea how it works. It's an old telegraph machine. Okay. Hey, Ace, look! It's a model of a steam train. What did you need from me, Ace? What did you want? What did we learn so far? I was away for an hour. The things that happen in the space of an hour in this video game. This isn't the first nonary game to occur. Snake's probably alive, but I mean, I knew that the whole time. Iris. Probably other things. It's very hard to summarize. Hey, Ace, look. It's a model of a steam train. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Hey, Ace, look. There's a big-ass rat trap over here. I told you, that's a telegraph key. He's real mad. It's a device that transmits messages through Morse code. Ace was jelly of Clover. She was spending so much time with Junpei. Sure. It's a telegraph key. A machine for transmitting Morse code. I tried sending an SOS earlier, but I doubt that he knows Morse code. King. Zero would never make it that easy. So you think it's broken? No, it works. I'm just not sure if it actually transmits anything outside of the ship. Just a normal light. Well, it won't turn on, so maybe not that normal. It looks as though the drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole though. An electronic lock perhaps. Take a look at the left side of the drawer. Yeah, there's some cables over there. That must mean... Hey, what is this? It's blank. There's nothing written on it. White piece of paper, it's blank. A bottle of ink. It's filled with ink. Huh, a set of small screwdrivers. Perhaps we can use them to dismantle small devices. Okay, we can do that, but what did Ace want? Ace! A pair of headphones. I can't hear anything. Guess whatever they were connected to doesn't work anymore. No, you just don't hear those frequencies anymore, King. It's okay though. To be honest, I have no goddamn idea what this thing really is. It's probably some kind of radio transmitter. Hey Ace, look! It's a monkey with glasses! How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? It also kind of looks like someone who's been watching too much TV. To be honest, I have no goddamn idea what this thing really is. It's probably some kind of radio transmitter. Look, a hook. That wasn't a joke. I know, man. It's a hook for hanging clothes, I think. A clock mounted on the wall. The hands aren't moving. Little surprise that the time is wrong then, I suppose. And there's nothing on the back. Okay, so did you want me here for a reason? Young man? Old man? I don't know how old you are, man. What are we doing here? What was the cause of this? Junpei, what are you doing? Okay. In fact, don't you think it would be wise to investigate the captain's quarters? I think we ought to check both rooms, don't you? Okay. Ace, what is freaking wrong with you? Can you check the chair? Absolutely. Oh. A chair. It's a chair. If I sit in it, will you let me be chairman? No. Ah! Oh. Honey bunny! It's a chair. Nothing exciting going on there. Well, it would if Ace was sitting there. Jeez. Junkie. Why are you so mean? Alright, the screwdriver ought to make short work of this music box. Nice. Oh, do you think we can put the ink in the thing and then print it on the piece of paper? And then it'll be a Morse code. It looks to be a cylinder for a music box. There are a number of pins and some pieces of metal that look rather like fans attached to it. A white piece of paper. It's white. Junpei, I was thinking, these pins and this metal thing, if you look at them in 2 dimensions, don't they remind you of someone? What do you mean in 2 dimensions? What would the cross-section of one of these pins look like? A dot? And what about the fans? They just look like lines. Exactly. Now, do you know a code? Okay. I don't think they... Okay. A code with dots and lines. Morse code, honey bun! Maybe I could transfer them onto another surface by rolling the cylinder across. How do I make you do this? I guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. Nice. Now I just gotta roll the cylinder across a piece of paper, and if I'm right, the ink should... Just as you suspected, right? Now you have a pattern of dots and lines on the paper. I imagine it's Morse code. These dots and lines are the dots and dashes of Morse code. Junpei, what are you doing? We have the Morse code message. Certainly you know what to do next. Okay. Did you not need to talk to me about anything? Are you a liar? What happened? What's happening? Why am I doing this so poorly? Hello? Oh. How did I get the other angle? Oh no. There we go. Alright, I've got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen. I hope. Alright, let's give this a shot. That's the last one, and yes! Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer. Oh. Does it say Alan? No. Or maybe it's numeral? I don't know. A red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover. ALLICE.
Well, all ice.
All ice. Alice. Does this mean...
Junpei couldn't hold back. He had to know what was in that file. Each page...
Have I mentioned I love Yu-Gi-Oh?
Each page was covered with strange characters. They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Ancient Egypt?
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just 1 or 2 pages that were covered in the strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file, and something fell out.
Huh? What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
It's my blue eyes.
Sorry. There was a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols for Saturn and Mercury key cards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Uranus on the bottom. Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library then.
You know, I was thinking maybe I couldn't remember if we've been to a library or not, but when they said about Alice and saying like you had to go through the forest of knowledge, I was really like, could that mean library? Because like forest of knowledge, like books, paper, wood, forest of knowledge, library. I think it works. And then we get to the Alice.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck library. Oh.
Junpei remembered something he heard from Seven when they'd been in the chemical closet.
Seven said something like,
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck, and the forest of knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Junpei blinked. Only then did he notice Ace looking at him, curiosity and concern written across his face in equal parts.
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. I'm info dumping! Then he It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. So he told Ace everything June had told him. We're info dumping other people's info.
The Egyptian priestess and Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Ace stared off into the distance, his hand slowly and absent-mindedly stroking his beard. After a few moments, his hand stopped. Junpei stroked his beard instead. He turned slowly to look at Junpei, and his brows drew together.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
No.
CAS?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter.
Ace, I'm so happy it's your turn to do this, but how do you people know these things? Castile. Ace is a supernatural lad.
Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Freezing dead bodies!
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Oh, okay.
Space travel? Are you
We're in
serious?
space?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing?
Yes. Disney Land.
It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Oh yeah, okay, I'm with you. That was when Junpei understood what Ace was. I think we are currently all frozen in space, and telepathically we are having the exact same experience on the exact same thing, and we're in the virtual world. And it's actually kind of crazy because this little boy who's going to be surprisingly related to one of us is the one that is in control of this virtual world, and he got into an accident when he was like 10. And his father uploaded his memories into this database, and we're all inside that database. And he's gonna make us all like duel, maybe with like cards or something. And then we are going to go against like a penguin or something and fight them. And then we're gonna finally find, like after a long time, we're gonna find this 10-year-old who is gonna reveal to us that he was somehow weirdly related. He's then going to steal a body of one of us for a little bit before giving it back because he realizes that we're nice. And then I'm going to blue eyes white dragon, baby. It was all a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. It was all a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. I'm so sorry. I take it you were a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh. I just finished watching that arc for the first time this morning.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow.
Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that cast thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and casts were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Oh. Sure.
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees.
96?
Right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
Well, she's not walking about. She's stuck in the coffin.
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Junpei thought for a second.
Nobody. After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, 7, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, 7, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those 3 to open door 1.
louiseyhannah?
But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him?
Alice.
Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time?
Sure.
A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
It was Junpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumb across his lips thoughtfully, not biting them, I see.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice, Alice. Is she really somewhere on the ship?
Junpei had only one clue. The key card in his
Maybe
hand.
this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge.
Maybe.
And the big mystery.
Ace can't bite his lip because that's his effect on other people.
What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge?
It's too powerful. He has to. He can't. He's not allowed.
Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
Dude, Junpei is handling this so well. He just got like dumped on all about the freaking nonary games, keeping that sealed tight. And now he's just had this whole thing where it's like, yeah, there could be a mummy just walking around and killing people. And he's just like, well, oh well.
I'll come back to this later.
That would be stealing Clover's character trait. But Clover stole it from June. Clover robbed June. My queen. My murderer. New materials being added to the file screen. Unique key. A key with a leather case. It isn't metal. I guess it'd be ceramic. Junpei, have you found a keyhole that might fit it? I don't think I have actually. I don't think I've explored the other room like at all. We went straight into being bamboozled. This is one of those switch. This is one of the things that switches us on the screen. Let's see what happens if I flip one. Nothing. Looks like it doesn't work anymore. Nice. Ooh. There's a piece of paper in here with some letters on it. Is that louiseyhannah? No! No one knows my secret identity! Hi, Crimson. There's a piece of paper in here with some letters on it. What's the deal with this? Is it some kind of code? Have you played through Danganronpa? Only 1 and 2. There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with 0 and end with A, F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this has something to do with number B. The study does. And that's it. They look like batteries. There's a cable running from them to the monitor. A chair. A chair. It looks a little lonely. Fair enough. The control panel for the electronic lock. Looks like it's got a keyhole in the on the bottom right. Maybe the key I got earlier. Sweet, just had to put that key in and now it's on. Junpei, look! There's a minus sign on the screen. There are 8 of them. There are 8 of them. That probably means we got to put in 8 digits. I remember when we used to squish chairs with your brother. Simpler times. Simpler times. Do you think you can figure it out? Simply put, no. Is it on this freaking piece of— no, I need more. Surely. Surely. Surely! Okay, I guess it's this thing then. 10 in base 10 is written as A in hexadecimal, therefore 11 is B, 12 is C, 13 is D. Oh, maybe it's 0. This chart showed the rules for each. Hold on. Hold on. It's how well adjusted the characters are for the intense situation at hand. I realized that was because they wanted to have fun murder mysteries and everyone being tense or dismayed would put everyone in a bad mood, but this game I think is better compromise. Interesting. That was never really a problem for me. I think because they have a good balance of it. For me at least. Because I think some characters are like, what the hell is going on? And because of like the end explanations, I guess it kind of works for me. I can definitely see that being something that doesn't work for people. And Danganronpa is a very intense game, so. But I think because they're just so freaking insane because of the lore behind them, it works for me. But. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Oh, what is it? I think it's like 30. Oh, frick, I forgot what number I said. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay, I don't know if I got this, but we're trying. Oh wait, hold on, no, I think I've really messed up. Hold on, let's oh, it's amazing. They're not all panicky about people dying around them. Yeah, I think they are. I think not everyone is, but especially post-trial, I think they get pretty upset usually. But then in the end, they you kind of just like have to focus, because I think in Zero Escape there isn't like as much of a fear as like imminent death, and but Danganronpa is like everyone could be trying to kill you at any moment, so you just kind of have to be forced to like just focus, I think. Whereas Zero Escape I don't really think has that energy. 10, 11, wait, hold on. Okay. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 34. Oh no, okay. Maybe I did have it right. Top 5 Hajime moments. Number 1. Should I ask that in novel section? No, this is the best time to ask, I think. When he said he was uncomfortable taking showers. From that moment, I knew. Insanity. I will say from the very first moment he spoke, because I had just come off of Persona 4 Golden, and going from Persona 4 Golden into Danganronpa 2, and hearing the voice actors, I lost my fucking marbles. And it was incredible. Then I would say, okay, I'm not gonna say it out loud, but just like big spoilers in the like final case is really cool, and I really like it. Him, baby bird, mama bird feeding Nagito, and what would be my last pick? When he met Nagito for the first time and he was like, that man has to be traumatized. I was praying for the bird feeding to make it in. It was a very, very important moment to me, I must say. Okay. 8 digits, huh? Once I put in the 8-digit number, I just press E to enter it. And if I mess up, I just press C. All right, let's give it a shot. Okay, I don't know if I've got the right idea here, but we'll see, I guess. What the hell did I write? I can't read my own writing. Hold on, I gotta recount. Hold on, I don't know what on earth I put on this piece of paper. Hold on, right. 35. And then E is 14. Z, E. Right. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Okay, so I think it's 27, 24. The control panel is on, right. 30, oh. 35, 14, 27, 24. Woohoo! Okay. Yes! Hannah tried to write a number and instead wrote snugs. True. That's all that I've written on this. The whole thing is just snugs. Hajime bird feeding Nagito could be the topic of a Renaissance era painting and I wouldn't ask twice about it. Like legitimately though. Easily. Professional hexadecimal no. I never want to see hexadecimal ever again. Yes, it won't. Good job, Junpei. We found. Excellent. You seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright, let's go. Please take the watch. You're driving me insane. You found it. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backward L.
All right, let's go.
Yeah. Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straight away. He ran and ran and ran. At the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a hole. Jump, jump, jump. Junpei, jump. A. Junpei, Junpei, Junpei.
This is...
He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for A deck.
What's wrong?
Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
I guess that's nicer than just calling them like an old hag or something. He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace, but something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily. Oh no. Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarter, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Okay. Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket as if trying to hide something.
What the hell is that?
If she took the watch, then good. She should.
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... a note.
Yeah, huh?
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes.
Okay, and You're gonna share it with us, right?
It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
Sure.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad.
Clover shrugged.
I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down the long stem of the L. A note? A note. Junpei was curious, but there was something else that bothered him.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
Big stairs. So this is where it ends up, just like it says on the map.
It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His "I see" after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
June. And not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well.
Really?
Let's join them.
Really? Wow. Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
Hi. June's face was excited. Something had happened. That much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given the situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
The 9s.
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door!
Yay!
We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! June! We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, that it probably was.
We've reached the end.
Wow, the end. I believe it. He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door.
Junpei, what have I been saying? I hope Clover has been smart enough.
7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
9.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Sorry. Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
Okay. June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. As a group, they piled onto the elevator and rode impatiently down to E deck. It looked familiar. There was a metal grate between the 2 elevators. Seven grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and it took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you 2 found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, There was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
With that settled, Junpei looked around.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here. Follow me.
7 began walking down the hallway that led toward the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him.
By the way,
They had been walking for a while, June in silent step with Junpei when she spoke.
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Oh?
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus.
Yeah?
What's their digital route?
9.
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they wanted to.
Sure.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them.
Aww.
He said, we can't leave June and the others behind.
Aww.
That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Junpei felt his Oh no. Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
Junpei was about to respond when 7 suddenly stopped.
We're here.
In front of them stood a door.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Junpei couldn't see 7's face, but he could see him nod.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
It looked as though 7 was right. The door in front of them was their only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
He pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed. It appeared they'd been telling the truth.
No way.
The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing made of red paint. The door it decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
It was a large double door with powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garish.
We're finally here.
Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. Its display read, vacant.
No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill down his back and his chest tightened even as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of... What? Junpei, you okay? There was a moment of complete silence.
Junpei, look behind you.
He turned around.
Behind? What?
Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw.
Why? A door and a 9. There's another... Hey, what the hell?
Okay, this
what the
coffin...
hell is going on here?
This coffin is not the same image of the coffin that they have provided me continuously with Alice, so... But... I don't know. His words came slowly and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. It was a small door, set parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the other corner of the room. 9. There was no mistaking the number, and if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted to the wall near the door.
There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open.
He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
Lotus was skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Maybe he got
Then you're
tired.
saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
Maybe it's the coffin.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here.
Interesting, June.
I searched it very well when I was in here before.
Interesting, June.
I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Interesting, June.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Junpei began to mutter to himself.
So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right?
That's not gonna work.
Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, do some maths,
here.
girl. Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her.
Look at this.
Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers. Whoa!
You get it?
No.
The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
yeah.
Clover nodded, almost as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem.
No way.
That's it, that's the ending. Done. No one did anything. The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank.
Come to think of it,
Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around him.
what is this room?
The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. 2 rows of wooden pews filled most of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet,
Is that an altar?
it was a recessed space set into the wall between the 2 other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin. A coffin? A coffin?
Coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
No. Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't the only one.
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong, she just...
Also, has Clover forgotten that her brother might be alive? Or is alive? Like, do we not want him to get off the boat?
Screw it! Let me just write it out.
Go for it, King. Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right.
Oh, Seven.
But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Man.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
Yeah.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Lotus was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She'd reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered.
No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven. Oh, I have to say something. You're cool, I
Well,
guess.
there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
He was doing his best to pretend they weren't making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corners of Seven's eyes. Stop. That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Oh, yeah, what's up, Santa? Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Oh.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
No. Oh, there was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
Hello?
What?
3, 2, 1.
Ooh, do you think he kept the gun from the other one? Junpei, Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. He spun and... You have my girlfriend at knife point? You wouldn't, would you? Gunpoint? Fuck! He stole the gun from the... I mean, he looks incredible. So does June. But, like, he stole the gun from the other thingy. He wouldn't do that if I was there.
See? I told you.
His lip curled into a cruel, mocking smile.
Huh? What?
A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze, and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Choosing June because June is in on it. I see the plan. I see the strategy. Yeah, I'm here. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. The gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple.
Why? What the hell is that?
Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven's, what is that getting possessed by the dead people from the Titanic? Because Santa just went out of his way to be like, everyone needs to be here. Unless there wasn't a number combination that worked, in which case that kind of works, I guess. I mean, perhaps because he needs to take the person he's holding at gunpoint with him. Yeah. Yeah.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
No one should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it.
A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face, and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't do so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded and he began to move. He walked backward, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. Wow, parallels, love it. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly and then forced June to do the same. What number have you got?
Time for you to start following
3,
my orders.
6, 9. How are you gonna? Oh wait, can you go over 2? I thought that was 3. Well, if we have the 0, all right.
Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red.
3 + 6 + 1 + 8 equals 8. Oh, yeah, okay. That was what Santa meant when he said he needed 2 more.
Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa really be moving on to Tillis, doesn't he? Jeez. Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Right, fine.
Please don't shoot June.
I didn't want to waste any bullets.
Please don't shoot anyone!
Guys, just don't
Well, you
get
can't shoot June. You can't. Can you? Well, then you get her. I don't know, Santa. You do what you gotta do, man. I don't know. No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched. And the gun roared? Oh, okay, that's fine. A section of the floor exploded, scattering wood splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There could be no doubt that the gun was real and worked, but we don't know how many bullets.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched. What? Almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying!
Shut up! Just shut up! You stupid bitch! You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Flakes of spit flew from Santa's mouth. His face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa!
He snorted and shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale against Santa's arm. Great acting, Queen. Her eyes were wild. If she dies, I'm gonna feel very bad. Her eyes were wild when her chest heaved with every quick breath like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive, along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There was only one thing for Junpei to do.
It's the only way.
He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Junpei!
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
Hold on. 7? I fucking can't do maths, man. Hold on. I know we're in the 7 plus 4 plus 5. But Snake's alive. Anyway, carry on.
I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
She knows. We're the mathematicians of the group.
No, no! You can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
June was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders.
Please.
And pushed them toward the door. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step, and another. They turned around and Junpei nodded.
Go.
Oh, all right.
Fine.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly toward the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel.
Santa really just...
What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
He shoved the revolver harder against June's head and she winced.
Fine.
Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. The 4th asterisk blinked on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Yeah, damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble, a drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
Good! Go!
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well.
Later.
Bye! So nice spending time with you, Santa. My God. After exactly 9 seconds. Fuck. The gust of air it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. Oh. Well, if only the coffin would make noise, then we'd maybe feel a bit of a mood lift. Is he going up the yeah, just a bit. He's just, you know, the tail. It's yeah, he'll go up the tail list a couple places, maybe. I don't know. Like, it's just fine. Anyway, but the room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. So, what a group we are, eh? Just us. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. So, do you want to, like, talk about our feelings? Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything, to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. Well, there's been no explosions, so you know. That's a positive. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red, vacant. The digital route of the remaining people was 7. If only we had a 2. There was no possible way for them to open a door with 9 on it, apart from there is. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June. About Akane Kuroshiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped from this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
7 opened his mouth to respond when... Ooh! I hope Snake's in the coffin. A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something. Vigorously! It wasn't mechanical. It was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Clover motioned to 7 to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. The 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
I hope there's a snake in the coffin.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and 7 grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little punches they could find and pulled with all their strength.
Damn it!
It won't even budge.
There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
Can't we just be like... Can you hear us? 2 for yes, 1 for no. Or something like that?
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and 7 investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. Maybe he's tapping the... That would be freaking sick if he's tapping the code. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Hello? What? What do you mean? What do you mean? What? This game. To be continued. Unfortunately, that's it's not. Actually, I'm Santa. What does that mean? Means what? You're just gonna give up? What? Who's Santa? Skip? Okay. This is the opening. Who's Santa? What? this was the first ending I got, I would explode. My brain hurts. What? Like everything felt like it was going so well. Oh my god. I guess it felt like it was going well yesterday and then I got stabbed in the back, so. Oh my god. Yeah. What? I don't even get how you get that question mark. I don't even get how you get these question marks. I don't get it. I don't even know what choices I made. My brain hurts. They just present you a coffin, they're like, yeah. That's the end. It's not the end! I was still there! Hannah doesn't exist? I don't exist? Hannah, your sticks. Hello! What's up, Megan? I guess it's good that that was an ending, because I was going to have to stop anyway, but... Do you want a thing pointed out that may help you make sense of the flowchart a bit better? I don't think so. I think I get it better with the more that I do, if that makes sense. What a way to leave off our final stream of the week, right? I was gonna have to end anyway, so I am glad that we got an ending rather than being right next to an ending. Do you have thoughts on what you want to do next, or are you just gonna mull it? I think probably here, but I don't know what the split was here. I don't remember. And then I guess we have to do this route again. But I guess we'll go there. Damn, we don't have much to do. I don't get how you get to this question mark, but that's fine. God, what a streaming. I feel like I say that at the end of every single 999 stream. I'm like, wasn't that a stream? Oh my God. Well. About one ending per stream has been a good pace. Yeah, we've had that, right? I think we've had 3 endings this week and we've done 5 streams. So we're doing pretty good. And definitely because like once you've done this, because we had to redo, or not redo, we had to do this side of things. So now it's easier to do them more quickly. So yeah. So we'll probably, well, we might even get 2 endings next time. Well, it depends how long these are, I guess. Dang, okay. My brain. Well, I have no more theories about anything really, but I'm glad that Snake is almost definitely alive and that I have believed that since the very beginning. Junpei dying right at the end of stream is very boy foul of him. I didn't even get a confirmed death this time, which is devastating. Are you gonna update the tier list now? We can do that, sure. There you go. Ace is gonna go up. And yeah, I think that's good. I'm happy with these little tiers. If you get the rest of the endings next week, do you plan to start a new game during the week or wait till the week after? If I finish the game midweek, then I'll start a new game midweek. Yes. Ace Stock's on the rise. I enjoy him very much. I'm glad we got a lot of him today. And he was very funny. Clover's still too low. Clover needs to, you know, share information with the class and then Clover can go off. But no, I mean, I like every character. Like, every character I really like, so it's hardly it's just a little thing, I guess. Or just, like, little things that are really pushing them above one another. Or, you know, kidnapping and holding a woman hostage and swearing a lot and just... I guess that helps, too. Are you planning on streaming Persona 3 Reload? Yes, but, not soon. 9th man stocks are rising any day now. I can't wait for the 9th man twist in the 9th hour. It's gonna be amazing. I believe in it. I mean, I actually kind of do believe in it. Why not? Anywho, that's it from me, friends. I need to go sit in a dark room. What twist are you suspecting? The twist. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I now have a few days off stream. We've done 5 days in a row of streaming, which is great to be back, decorated, comfy, settled. So I'm gonna have a few days off stream. I'm gonna be editing the Silent Hill 2 video. I'm getting pretty close to the end, but it's gonna be a long one, I think. It's really hard to cut stuff from that game. And is there anything else? I'll be back on Wednesday. If you want to talk about spoilers, you can do that in Zero Escape in the spoiler section of the Discord. I can literally see that people are typing in it right now. So clearly thoughts are being had. Go, run to the spoiler section. Is there anything else? I don't know. Blah, blah, blah. Also, I post the schedule on Discord. So that's the stuff. Anywho, that's it. Have an amazing weekend. Thank you so much for hanging out with me across 5 days playing this insane video game. I'll see you on the Discord. Rakugo people, whoever are watching Rakugo, you post your Rakugo feelings. Yeah. See you next week, everyone. Bye-bye.